Alrighty. 30 seconds late, SMH, my streamer fell off. Oof, right in the fields. Right in the fields. So, yeah, it's gonna be a bit again until the chat, like, figures itself out and until I can see all the messages proper. But, yeah, I have a lot of plans. I guess it's a little quicker. Yo, Hayate, what's up? What's up? I have a lot of plans for today. Specifically, the fact that you can now build decks like this. Like, in a snap, in a blink. So, Shizuru. Shizuru shall be today's target. And I want at minimum scaling Shizuru. And preferably I want to walk away with scaling Shizuru and basic attack Shizuru in the same day. That's the idea here. I've come to report that I have one of many had the Spore attack you found out, and people are now one-hitting bosses with different variants. Yay! Spore! Woo! She is doing business. Can I use Magna? I could. Even though she's level 1, we have this beautiful feature called combatant information, recalibration, distortion, whatever the hell. And we could play Magna if I wanted to. We could. But yeah, deck building should now be faster than ever. And we're going to start this entire thing off. You can't find the Spore card. You need to unlock it. Seasonal progress. Let me show you. You go into the Chaos, Exploration level, Reward info, and you need to be level 5. You need to be level 5 exploration on the new planet, which shouldn't be that difficult. And then you'll be able to buy the Spore Harvester. You know what's crazy? This should also be available on every other planet as well, now that I think about it. Then again, I'm not entirely sure if that's the case, because otherwise, wouldn't that mean the Lab Zero... wouldn't that mean that the Lab Zero confiscation... Was confiscation unlocked through unlocks? I don't even remember. But yeah, you can get it from training on safe zones. You can get it from the shops. That's mainly how you can get it. Bas, I haven't played the season yet. How has Olea become good? Olea is cooking. So, you know how Olea always was able to scale damage? Yeah, so they decided to increase the retained scaling from 20 to 35%. Why? Nobody really knows, but they increased the scaling from 25 to 30%, and they introduced another retain card called Contaminated Spore, which multiplicatively increases enemy damage taken for the next instance of damage, while also making sure that this card on retain doubles itself. So you can play it, retain it, play the remaining one, retain it, play the remaining one, so you can pretty much continue creating these spores to further and further and further apply a multiplicative increased damage taken to the enemy. Does E6 Olea ruin this build? E4, even more damage for the team. E6, when Olea uses the creation card, deal fixed damage to all enemies. I don't think fixed damage interacts with vulnerability. And Spore Lea, the Spore cards should also... I don't know. I don't know if Olea E6 triggers the spores. I'm not sure. Yeah, the spores are to be put on the enemy, yes. So, let's do 2 runs. We're going to do, no, 3. 3 gear runs. We're going to get some god pieces. Watch it, mark my words. We're thinking of running with Spore Lea and 9. I don't know, maybe Veronica, maybe Naja. I'm not entirely too certain. You get 50k damage without spores? Yeah, exactly. I was able to hit, I think 83, no, I think it was like, yeah, 83,000 without the partner as well. Yo, Toxin, what's up, what's up? Boom! Look at this. 9,500, no buffs, no setup, no nothing. Hey! I told you, didn't I? Huh? Huh? I called it. I told you. Huh? Now we just need to survive the rolls. Now we just need to survive the rolls. Nice! What would be the best flash deck? I don't know. Probably trying to get as much damage value as you can out of said flashes. RNG defense. Yeah, we might just be able to get defense percentage as a substat there. We just have to see. Alright. And then obviously one more turn. You know, I didn't even think it was something... Like, I didn't think about it, but it is such a blessing that the hue cards level themselves up at the end of your turn without you having to do anything for it. Like, it's such a blessing for them to be doing that. Just imagine they wouldn't. It would be so much harder for no reason to properly utilize hue, right? Oh, this should be nasty. 9 has really good design. I wonder if they hired somebody new. I mean, maybe it was a different artist working on it. Wouldn't Fate to Strike more copies be better for Flash deck? Exactly. You do not need to get Fighting Spirit on a Flash deck, because why would you be worried about playing the card cheaper if it's already super cheap, right? Okay. Let's see if we can succeed. Let me actually show you my pain piece. I got that piece yesterday, and I wasn't ever as disappointed with the rolls of a piece as that piece made me feel. Like, let me show it to you. This is going to be by protection charm against bad luck in the future. Not this one. I think it was a... It should have been a goblet. I think it might be this one. No. Where is it? I know it's the beast set, and it completely screwed me over. It might have been this one. Look at this. Crit chance main, crit damage, and attack flat sub. It only had one mission. Give me defense flat or crit damage. Yeah. It did not like my expectations that I had for this piece. It decided to go completely rogue and cook me. It did. Let me actually give you the advanced Discord link, because unfortunately I am still too lazy. I didn't, like, you know, I haven't streamed on Twitch. We now started streaming again since January. But the bot, right? The bot there, I haven't bothered with the bot in quite a while. So the link might just not work. So let me provide you with the actual one so that, yeah, you can find what you're looking for. Sorry for the complications. Now, we shall get revenge, okay? This piece, we have to manifest it. We have to believe. Flat attack and flat defense are awesome. Like, flat attack and flat defense, they are pretty awesome. Especially on gear. I'm not entirely too sure on the chaos nodes. I would always try to get epiphanies, divine epiphanies, rare areas, Cthulhu chants. I'd get that first before I worry about stats. Is 334 with 50 and 180 good? It's good, but you can always get better. Just don't be in a rush. Okay, defense percent would be a godsend here. Attack flat. Not bad. So, I don't want to see anything that is not crit chance and not crit damage. Please. Fuck. That's not good. I curse you. Whoever said it all goes into extra damage, I will find you. I will find you and I spit in your breakfast. Who was it? Who was it? There was some guy that said exactly this garbage right here. Who was it? Who ruined my day? Who are you? I'll find you. It's some bullshit. God damn it. Triple extra damage, 1 crit damage. The land of the disgusting, disappointing rolls. That's my bestiality set experience for now. Yeah. Alright, let's have a look at the pieces. This one is good, right? This one's good. Could have been better, but decided to double health roll. Like, oh yeah, this piece as well. Like, look. It had 3 good stats and 1 bad stat, and it decided to go health. Why? I don't know. But that one, this one here, yeah, it rolled defense flat, but it doesn't have crit damage. Even more extra damage. I don't need extra damage. This one here actually came out decent. 1 crit damage, 2 crit chance. Like, this one is actually a success. This one... What the hell even is this? Yeah. Okay, so I guess we have to hunt a little longer to get some proper gear pieces. But luckily, we have 6 more crafts. Yeah, no? Oh, okay, contender. Contender. No. No. Maybe this piece recovers itself by rolling crit damage sub. And maybe this one recovers itself by rolling crit chance sub. So we have 2 pieces that can make up for our bad luck. So here we need crit chance. This is a case for the garbage. And here we're gonna need... where's the last piece? Come on. Here we would need crit damage. Hey! We are back at where we started off. So, I want to see crit chance. I want to see crit damage. I don't want to see anything else. Fuck. Okay. Shit. What is going on with this set? I beg you, explain to me what is going on with this set. This is a graveyard of could have been, didn't happen. Like, my experience with this set is a graveyard of could have been, didn't live up to the hype. It's disgusting. Alright, one last hope. One last hope. Defense percent. Hey, please. Please. This piece is very, very hard to fail. Come on. Come on, game. Let's work together here. Okay? Not bad. Fuck. Uh-huh. It's okay. Right? I would have liked to get more crit chance, more crit damage, but at the end of the day, I would at least consider this a win. Only problem, it's happened on the only slot where we already have a decent piece. Makes you wonder why. Why did it have to be this slot? I don't know. But yeah, so these are my pieces so far. We have this one here, which has defense. This is the one we just wrote with defense, crit chance, and attack. This one right here with crit chance, crit damage, attack. Yeah, maybe Typhara is attack based, right? You never know. And then this one here, yeah, is our usual one, right? These keys, I despise them. Why they need to do me like this, I do not know. This one here as well, pure fuckery for no reason. And this one here also thought it was a little funny. So yeah, it's an accumulation of a bunch of pieces that think that they are king of comedy. But hey, surely our luck will be better in the future. Right? There's no way. Yep. Is it on me as a code rec for 9? Yes. I have my 9 set already, and I like to put pieces on similar characters until I can use them, which isn't quite true because my Meilin is my void set 2p, my 4 set void placeholder. So yeah, my Meilin is my void set placeholder. Where I can have a look at what kind of void sets I have available and how close I am to making a good set. Yeah. You know, it surprised me the most with plus Jaw Epiphany. Ran 9 plus Mika, 9 plus Yuki plus Mika. Nice. You love the content. Are you allowed to ask for feedback on your 9 deck? Yes, the best way to do it is, you should also find it in the stream description. You can just click below the stream on the Discord. If you want feedback on your decks, you need to join the Discord. And then you take any chat, right? General chat, 9 strats chat, whatever the hell. And you can ping me in it, right? So you just use @WG and then I can check it out on the quick. Crayon is your code rec. I feel like damage over time and extra attack subsets have a higher chance every time I want to craft equipment. See, you might not be wrong. Let me show you something interesting. You want to see? It's called the odds. It's called the odds of substats. You can click on the question. You can click on the percentage in game, and it opens a page. And on that page, you can have a look at, for example, applicable main stats. All have the same odds, right? Getting any substat, same odds, right? Any main stat, but substat wise, the highest ones are the flat stats, followed by the percentage stats, followed by extra damage and damage over time, with crit chance, crit damage, and ego recovery being the rarest. But I gotta be honest with you here, the difference in percentages is not that big, right? You have a 30% chance, or like 31% chance for the flat stats, where you have like a 15% chance for crit chance, but it's also only 2 stats. But the rest is all equal, right? The rest of the percentage values are... See, this is the huge part. Look at this. How many people... how many of you know a gacha game or any game where if you want to get the higher base rolls of stats, the lower rolls are more likely, right? But here, getting the rolls, right? Getting the rolls for crit damage from 2.4 to 4%, it all has exactly the same odds. Same is true for pretty much any other stat. And also here you can have a look at the roll odds, right? Like, for example, defense can only be a 3, a 4, or a 5. So that means at 1 roll, the highest you can roll is 5. And at 5 rolls, which is the first roll plus 4 additional rolls into it, the highest defense value on a singular piece can be 20. Yeah. The more you know. The more you know. Have we found out if the Line of Justice set is active for Fighting Spirit? No. I don't know if anybody's even properly tested it yet. The big problem with that is I can't. Because I've never really farmed these pieces, right? Like, look at my Line of Justice pieces. I have a necklace, a goblet, and a vision. But that's it. I only have 3 pieces. New set better for Alea or stick with the 222? I picked the new set. The new set is a 15% multiplicative damage buff that on Alea specifically is very easy to reach. When an exhaust skill card is created or used, increase damage amount of allies by 5%. You can see they fixed the description now, right? So here it says by 5% up to 15, and they also fixed it for the Bestial set, where it now says increases damage amount of justice in order exhaust attack cards by 35 times per turn. Right? So set names are now fixed. Woohoo! But yeah, we're going to play two-piece Shizuru for now. And then if I feel funny, we might do Void 4-piece, 2-piece, or maybe crit chance, crit damage, attack, and basic attack damage. Is the new set best for 9? 100% yes. The new set, like the difference here is I gain 20%, but only after using 2 attack cards, whereas the other set instantly starts with 30%. But it's also only good for 9. Like the new set, it really, at the moment, is only good for 9, but it stands to reason that Typhara, the character after 9, also uses the set. Sirang 2-piece for my 9 with 51 crit chance and 202 crit damage. I mean, so long as your defense is high, why not? Which main sets on Olea? Defense, HP, unless you want to build a DPS Olea. This is my Olea. We have defense, HP, and then just some defense substats. So our stats are 368 defense, 650 health on 11.7 on 127. Is Glory permanent buff or does it reset? I think it's a permanent buff, which makes it even easier to use on her because it's not just for one turn, it's for the entirety of the fight. Does anything scale with HP? Yes, Shizuru. Shizuru scales with HP, and that is due to her Shadow of the Moon Plus version, healing based on max HP. But no, the other ones would be like, for example, Gangrene doing more damage if you have more health. But for now, we don't have an HP scaler. Should I reset my Cassius? I got him maxed right now with his potential notes and everything. Should I just re-level him to 50? You still want to get the Cassius potential. If you still want to use Cassius, you still need to get this one. Right? Like, this one is still really damn good, so you would level him to 50 out of 60 anyway. Make there as well scales of HP with attack? Yeah, technically yes. Technically yes. These damage-based shields, right? Damage-based shield. Gain a shield equal to 20% of amount damage dealt, cannot exceed max health. Meaning the higher your health, the higher the shield. So damage-based shields do also scale with max HP if you think about it. Okay. I'm giving myself a prediction. It's going to take us 3 runs. 3 runs until we get a good Shizuru deck. Okay, what the hell? 8 elites, fortitude, negative HP, increase attack. Awesome. Fantastic. Just what I was looking for. By the way, is Chaos hard or am I just washed? Chaos now needs to be played in a different way. And that is, you no longer remove cards from other combatants to ensure that you can beat the Chaos. You rather now... let's give ourselves an epiphany. You rather now want to make sure that you make the most, and even if you play a run, you want to pick strong epiphanies for your team to help you clear the Chaos. Because it's now all about picking the character you want to build, rather than having to cut down on other people's decks. Season equipment will appear. Do I care? Or increase the chance of season cards. Do I care? I don't know. Breakdown sounds at least a little useful. Well, let's try breakdown, why not? Will I make an Orlea vid? I think I'm already explaining Orlea a bit in the last 9 vid, but yes, we will also make like a dedicated Orlea guide, because why not, right? Why not? Alright, let's see if we can survive. Does a mutant sample now count as faint memory? Yes, mutant sample now counts as 20 faint memory, so long as you remove one of the first 4 cards of a character. Could you please tell me what was the most important thing for hitting the 100k in one shot? I've been trying, but I can't even get close. Okay, so it's a combination of 4 factors. Number 1, Orlea Slimes. Orlea Slimes multiplicatively increase the base damage of 9's hue, right? So Orlea Slimes first, then 9 hue Are we back? I think we just had a disconnect. That got me a little scared. I hope we're still live. We're back. Okay. Whew. I'm a little shocked. Okay, so let's do it again. Let's do it again. Huh? Number 1. Okay, let's start at the baseline. Number 1, 9 with a 1200% hue level 5. Number 2 is going to be Orlea's Retain Slimes, increasing the base damage of 9's hue. Number 3 is the vulnerability buff on the enemy, increasing final damage by 50%. Number 4 is going to be Alcea's partner effect, increasing final damage by between 20 to 30%. And then number 5 is going to be Mutant Spores, increasing final damage by between 40 to 80%, depending on how many spores you play. I think Orlea will get nerfed next patch. You know what's crazy? Orlea will become even stronger next patch because they decided Orlea needs a corruption. Corruption should change her base outfit while also buffing some of her cards, which is kind of silly, don't you think? Which one is the best third for a 9 Naja team? Honestly, I don't know. Hard to say. Last night I done my first 15 planets and 180 save data for 9. Awesome. Congrats. Could you still one-shot without Alcea? Yes. Absolutely. Does the planet reroll for 0 refresh weekly? No, it's a one-time thing with the start of the new season. What is the easiest team to clear the new content? Ooh, a 9 Serenial. 9 Serenial plus support. Yeah, like 9 plus Serenial plus a support should be by far the easiest combination. A team with only 841 HP. Hey brother, I wish I had more, but the game decided the enemies are 40% stronger. We have 8 elite areas, monsters become more tanky, and I have half HP. What support would I recommend? Mika, Ray, Naja. Mika, Ray, Naja, Orlea, Nia, Cassius. Kind of in that order a little bit. When you're just looking for clears. Barrel. You need healing, right? If you're running 9 Serenial, then you obviously still need healing from somewhere. Preferably. Hey man, been trying to make another chest a bit after rework. What do you think is the main copy target now? Honestly, I don't know. That is one of the things I don't know at the moment. Because while I, in general, know what they did to her and how it all now changed, I haven't yet played Tressa since the rework, right? I haven't yet even tried theory crafting. Ooh! New event. Golden Bell. The start of bed to decrease stress. The fuck? Alright, let's remove a card then. No. Golden Bell is necessary for follow-up events. What could I have gotten instead? What's the result of me picking it and getting a follow-up event? Like, do I stand to gain anything crazy? Time to get his character refund, lol. Max 20 agony per turn is 4000 damage. Even with like maxed out DOT stat. And what about we're about to take some damage. And what about you using the purple card to trigger agony at 10 stacks or at 20 stacks, going down to 10 and building it back up? How to reroll Epiphany and copy cards in Chaos. You need to play the system. Need to play the mode to earn skill points to unlock it in the Zero System upgrade tab. Do you think Dot is good? I don't know. I haven't tried new Dot yet. The only Dot we have available is Agony, and as I said, haven't tried it yet, so I don't know. Hey, Keyfox. Interesting. But we might, you know, this run might just be over already. Especially because we don't really have a clear healer. I'm just kind of hoping we're going to heal just through the power of resting areas by themselves. Is 9 100% needed, or as a free-to-play you can pass? You can pass. You don't need 9. Alright, let's try Spirit Keyfox in our Shizuru deck. Why not? Clutch AF Serenia's lasers. Yep, she did summon the lasers when the lasers needed to be summoned. Alright, here we should get some nice healing. A little unlucky that we have to miss out on meditation. I probably have to like do this again. I might just run Shizuru, Serenia, and then like a proper healer. Do you think we're going to get another Keyfox here? Is that even possible? I would find it kind of hilarious though. When another is hit, decrease of mons by 1. On removal, change to a strong action. Alright, so we don't want to hit him that much, but we still want to kind of kill him. So this should be just fine. Not quite. Okay, and we can work on this guy. I cannot beat the first boss with team including Serenia 9 or Leia, all level 60 plus partner. What should I do? I don't know, maybe check your memory fragments, look at how you're building your teams. Maybe just pick a easier planet with different modifiers. Luckily we have infinite actions here. Oh shit. How much do you hit us for? Oh no. Where are our crits when you need them, you know? Alright, damage amount, not too bad. How to defeat the 9 out of 9 boss? Build 3 good decks. Use somebody like Shizuru, somebody like Serenia. There's a lot of ways, right? Like, the fact that we beat this guy on day 2, that shouldn't mean you need to beat him on day 2. Like, you have all the time in the world. Build 3 proper decks and then take him on. The always attack weakness Cobalt Light is insane, especially if you can time it to make sure that you break the enemy. What is better to farm decks, the new Chaos or Zero system? I would say it's it's different based on what character. Ooh, I was kind of hoping we could get the... I was kind of hoping we could get the shield version, Ironclad. Chorizo, where's the healing? Yeah, I would actually have to properly try if I want to get healing on Chorizo. So, we obviously apply the debuff, get some attacks in. I missed the boss. How did I do that? I don't know, but I missed. What characters are best built in the new case and which ones are better for the Zero system? Way too hard to tell. The season is now 3 days old. Way too hard to tell right now. Who's best built where? Yeah, we might have to rethink this team. Was a little too optimistic on this specific planet. Oh no! 9 just exhausted the Shizuru. Yeah, 9 just exhausted the bind card. That's not good. Favorite Hero Epiphany? At the moment, Extreme. But I'm a big Ironclad believer as well. Wait, but it's actually really good, right? If Shadow of the Moon... Wait, how did she even exhaust... How did 9 even exhaust the Shizuru card? Is that even an exhaust card? Yeah, Ironclad is just pretty straightforward. Does she just exhaust any card? How can I check 9's ult again? Two most expensive, so it doesn't exhaust card. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. On a DPS guy who's better, Luke or 9? So, I don't know. Haven't yet given Luke the full time of the day with the release of the new season. Alright, I guess that's it. I guess that's it. Alright, we have to rethink the team if we want to build something on this map. So we're playing increased attack health, 8 elite areas, decrease max health. Is it time to whip out Naja? Naja, Shizuru, Serenia? Why not? Let's see how it goes. Take meals? You're right. Is there anything important here? Strategic starting point, ego skill. Yeah, we can skip out. It's not like we lose the planet. So let's get ourselves some food. Did they nerf 9 today? Her damage is no. 9 is still the same as before. Nothing happened to 9. Prioritize getting the agent select copy on the 0 upgrade? Yeah. Definitely. Why am I playing on the 80 dungeon? Because the 80 dungeon should be the first one where you unlock tier 15. If you don't play difficulty 8, you can't get tier 15. And playing on a higher difficulty just wouldn't make sense. It would make my life even harder for the same save data. Like the enemies would be 50 levels higher for no reason. Tyrant 3 is insane? Yes, Tyrant 3 is insane. Half health, max HP is insane. It's not looking very nice. I agree. What's the highest tier save data? 15 base, 16 on Nightmare, which is what we're currently playing. Have you trouble choosing a 3 partner for 9? Or Leia is good, but what else can I use with her? Anything draw. You want a lot of draw or potentially something like AP. You want draw or AP. Oh, you know what? We're actually gonna take this card. Call me crazy, but now that everything's different, buying cards and using neutral cards on characters that you're not building isn't just a recommendation, it's almost a must. Yeah. It really ain't a recommendation, it's almost a must if you want to survive. You regret getting Shizuru and missing Naja? Then you should be very happy with this stream, because we want to build a Shizuru deck, and that Shizuru, she is going to slaughter. She is going to slaughter content when we're finished with her. Because they buffed Chizuru like there's no tomorrow. Now, 700 HP is rough, you can easily get one shot. Yep. But what can you do? It's not like I really wanna spend even more season currency looking for another tier 15 map. And most tier 15 maps seem to have Tyrant, seem to have all these other cards, right? I just wish they put Retain on Karmic Flames. No, what you wish is to pick the one Karmic Flame Epiphany that is so overpowered, I don't even know why the devs made it. You pick the Exhaust Karmic Flames. Starts in your hand, costs you nothing, comes back to your hand every time you kill the target, and then you can play it again for nothing. Like, holy, Karmic Flames 5th Epiphany is disgusting. Yeah. It really is. It goes away on multi-battles? What do you mean it goes away on multi-battles? You mean moving into like another fight after a fight? I mean, that's okay. Like, you can't just give a card Retain, Exhaust, 0 cost, come back every time. That's just too much. It's quality of life, the others technically do damage. Yeah, but Shizuru really isn't about using... Like, she wants the stacks there so she can build faster stacks. The damage that you can get from the other ones is pretty negligible. I wouldn't say they are dog shit. There is some good ones. But it definitely is a gap between that one and every other one. Yes, Shizuru can now use Divines with +1 AP. Shizuru can generate AP as an exception to her anti-AP generation Bounded Dusk. I wish Tsukuyomi had more reliable options too. If you play the basic attack build, the upgrade Tsukuyomi is awesome. The point generation from the 4 Will-O-Wisp for each hit of the next attack card is kind of insane. If you have a card and you play it and the card does 4 hits, you level up from level 1 to level 5 in a singular card. And then obviously the 2-hit one is still disgusting, and don't forget about the +1 hit one. Now that we know, and now that we've seen the devs introduce a lot of these you can't hit more than 7 times debuffs, for those 7 times stages, getting the +1 hit plus extra generation can actually be just as valuable, if not even more so. Only Shizuru can make the AP. You can still generate AP through break. Which one will I build? Whatever we get. If we get a good Oni hunt with a if we get an Oni hunt divine for basic attacks, I do the basic attack build, but I mostly try to do the stacking one. Okay, what we get? Oh, Naja. Nah, give me the Voracity. We need some healing. Have you seen Magna's background? I'm a proud owner of the Magna lobby, and I'm not ashamed to admit it. Alright. Oh, Divine. What? The hell is this card? Oh well! That is... Holy! That is the most disgusting Karmic Flames I've ever seen, period! God damn! God damn! And it even works! It even works! At season change, they reduced the cost from 1 to 0 cost with the buffs for season 2. Holy shit! This card is positive AP value! Oh, that's nasty! That is nasty! Oh, that card is disgusting! Yeah, we're currently building Shizuru. Is there no guaranteed divine anymore? There's a lot of guaranteed divine events, but they usually happen in the interior. There's a lot of choose your own divine, get one random divine, but they aren't in the tunnel anymore. Okay, how do we play this best? Why are you using Serenia? Because we are playing a disgusting chaos and we need all the help we can get. Here, look. We are playing tier 16, 40% health, 50% less 40% attack, 40% health, 50% less max health, more fortitude and 8 elite areas. So, yeah. I do want to beat the chaos, you know? Why is Serenia not 9? More synergy. More synergy between Shizuru and Serenia than there is between 9 and Shizuru. Oh, nice. We can do question mark, up, question mark, down, through, down, through. Nice. Okay. Lump of light. Increases the damage amount of the third attack card created. I mean... I just realized something. Isn't Shizuru creating attack cards? Like, crazy? Because every time you create her purple card, Spirit of the Moon... Is that the name? I don't know. But that's an attack card. And I just now thought back to the Shroom item that doubles the Shroom count on a target every time you create your 6th attack card. Or the same here. Increased damage amount of the third attack card created. Right? Alright. Would have been fun. How about we forget about it? I didn't want it anyway. Didn't even want it. You know, I thought we were about to see like a homing laser divine, you know? Now that would have been something. Do we go with the Ravage? Yeah, let's go with the Ravage one. More damage. No more rerolls, yep. No more rerolls. I think we wasted like 12 reroll currency or 6 dice rolls yesterday on a completely unimportant dice roll that wanted me to roll a 6. And I just failed it like 5 times in a row. Decrease health, increase credits. That's okay. Alright, let's take the top one. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, man, that Karmic Flames is your reward for the bad luck. Yep, it better be. But, you know what the most worrisome part is? We still need to beat the run. Otherwise, this Karmic Flames will all be nothing but a fleeting dream, right? If we do not get... yeah, if we do not get some good luck, some nice items, then this is all nothing but a fleeting dream. Or maybe if I just die. Huh? You just encountered a Chaos buff bug. Explain. What E is Serenia? 6. She is fully maxed out. Do you need her fully maxed out for her to carry in Chaos? Hell no. What you really need, if you just want that like super smooth ride, is either just a Serenia or her E2. Yep, it's gonna be a tanky boss, indeed. Did they change something? Were her thighs always that prominent? Like... I did not see that before. I'll be completely honest. Yes, can confirm. Okay. In an event you can choose to roll. If you win the roll you get 3 morale for 3 battles, but it gives you 9 morale for 1 instead. Huh. That's interesting. Ten out of 10 eyes, true and real. Do initiation shining cores create 4 homing lasers at E6? No. E2 gives you 2, and then shining core gives you 2 more. So I wouldn't say it creates 6. Are you going to for the basic attack build? Honestly, both are possible. The problem with going for the basic attack build is I would preferably want to get a divine on the Oni hunt for the basic attack build. But I guess it all depends on what Tsukiyomi will give us as a epiphany, right? So yeah, we're decently flexible in terms of what we can work with. How much better is Shizuru now? Let me give you a random number that sounds impressive. 20%. Gochi Zero on standard, what partner is her best free option? Eloise. Eloise, the 4-star partner. Seeing as how she's a psionic, she only has 1 4-star partner. So, yeah, Eloise is her best option. I'm spreading misinformation? Alright. Only 20%? Yeah, but like, on top of everything she's doing... But no, 20% is obviously underselling it. I agree. The start of battle stockpile? If damage is blocked, increase damage amount of allies. Fix damage to random enemy for each exhaust card of allies in hand. I guess we're stockpiling? Why in this season we have two-dimensional tunnels? No, there shouldn't be a difference. It's just higher chance of you not missing the tunnel and giving you a few more path options you can take. All bad? Yeah, I mean, hey, this should be another arena item. Let's see what it does. If damage through a card was not dealt to an enemy for one turn, at the start of the next turn, increase damage amount by 50%. Perfect. Why not? Sounds like a buff that we can actually somewhat use. And hey, I always take a free arena buff with some modified equipment. Why not? What does Stockpile do? It carries our AP from turn 1 into turn 2. Ooh, a lot of epiphanies. No, it's not if you don't take damage, if you don't deal damage. Here, if damage through a card was not dealt to an enemy for one turn, at the start of the next turn, increase damage amount by 50%. It's weird, but it's at least better than anything else. Right? Like, it basically means if in the last turn, you did not play an attack card, next turn, you get a 50% multiplier to your damage. Okay. Let's start with Bounded Dusk. Divine. I don't know. I'm leaning towards left or right. And if you're wondering, oh, why wouldn't you want to pick the AP? It's because it's an upgrade card. I can only do this once. I don't want to, like, block my save data, you know? AP gain now works. Shizuru got buffed. AP gain on Shizuru now works. No, I want to take Shadow of the Moon Plus because of the simple fact that I have Shizuru E2. I can create a lot of Shadow of the Moons. And I want to save myself the save data in case I get a divine that I want to copy. I think. Because we already have a divine. We already have a divine. We will pay 60 save data cost to remove 3 basics, making it 60 plus a divine it's 80 plus this divine would be 100 plus the arena perks would be 140 plus 4 copies would be a 180. Like, we would already be capped. We'll just take the Shadow of the Moon one for now. Alright, let's have a look at the next one. Smile. See, it's another divine. Okay, we can get the upgrade card for nothing. We could get for 1 turn, gain 1 morale, or we can get a straightforward 2 hits to the next Shadow of the Moon. I think we go with this 2 hits to the next Shadow of the Moon and we just turn this into... I mean, it would be kind of a waste. It would be kind of a waste to turn this deck into a... into a stack building Chizuru, right? Like at least a little bit. I don't know. We're going to take the left one. We're going to take the left one and we'll have to see what kind of Oni hunt we get. Cthulhu? Cthulhu! Alright, give me the gun. Give me the 18% attack gun. Right? Nice and simple. We also don't have any undos anymore. He's about to do 627 and we have 623 health. Are we serious? Luckily we have a weaken here so that we don't get one shot. Nice. Alright, give me the gun. Bang. It should also apply to her herself, making it not that bad. So we take it for now. Dice roll 8 upon success, credits upon failure, battle end. Okay. Okay, sure. I didn't want the credits anyway, mind you. Is the gun good for 9? It's okay. The gun is better for support. Like the gun is okay for 9. Hey, welcome back, Serenia. What's up? What's up? I missed you. Ah, everything but the boss. Okay. Sure, why not? Why not? Do you? I want the gearbox for Spore. Gear bag? I don't know. Why wouldn't you want more draw? Or is gearbox something else and I'm just being a little lost right now? Have you seen Spore Owen? I mean, I thought about building an Owen now. Especially because you're now able to remove 2 further cards, which is kind of disgusting. Let's work on removing cards on that note by starting some Shizuru cards. Wait, Thorns, if allies do not receive damage... I mean, I guess that's better than Cthulhu Gun, and it also allows us to go for some more mythic cards. When shield is gained, it's a little... yeah, I don't know, a little hard to make use. I mean, who knows, maybe we find some shield gain somewhere. It's at least a damaging chess piece. Do we need to meditate? Do we need to meditate on anything here? I don't think so. I think we should save our meditates for Oni Hunt. Someone posted a video referencing your Spore. Hey, that's awesome. I haven't seen anyone use Shizuru Inhibit with 9 Sewer attack. I used it in the story battle absolutely free. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, so, we get the AP, activate this, we get the Bounded Dusk out, we start the partner skill. We still in exterior is crazy? Yeah, it felt like a lifetime, huh? Does the Spore amplify counterattacks? I don't know. Also, the Spores are only for 1 hit, but I do not know if it's for 1 hit or 1 card. Haven't tested it yet. Half HP, poof, gone. Never to be seen again. It's 1 strike, yeah. No, it's passive damage, fixed damage per turn, doesn't consume spores, by the way. So, alright, fixed damage doesn't consume spores. I thought as much, but obviously it's hard to like get a confirmation. Also, why is this fucker so tanky, right? Like, how dare he? What did I do? Why does he have to be so tanky? Oh, nice. We can do a really strong Shadow of the Moon next turn. Okay. Fuck. Brother healing isn't too great. Especially now because he has 2 riot prep. At the start of the turn 1 rampage. Awesome. Luckily he's not one-shotting us yet. Somehow. What are our next cards to draw? Ooh. Yeah, we're going to wait. We're going to wait. Yep. Nice. Bye-bye! Alright, so copy choice should be pretty simple. We want to copy the double strike. I don't think we can fail the copy choice. Let's see. This one's unique. There's only 3 cards. So yeah, we get the copy choice and we get ourselves Secure Me. And there is not even like a question about it. There we go. Now, next step is getting our hands on Oni Hunt. When there are 6 or more cards in hand, damage increase. Ooh! How are we feeling? How are we feeling? 50% if we do not get hit last turn, or 25 so long as we have 6 or more cards in hand? Do we go for safety or do we go for potential? Do we go safety or do we go potential? Yeah, the sword is part of the Order blueprint. The Order planet loot pool. There we go. 92 worth it, got E1 already. If you really like 9 with E2 is going to annihilate chaos even harder and even easier, because for every hue, you can apply vulnerability to the enemy and the tenacity damage. Sword is solid. Sword is great, easy uptime. Alright. We go with the sword in the lake. You cannot block all the damage in tower. It depends. Maybe we can find like a 10,000 shield. How good is Divine Lord card? Could you please give me a refresher on what it do? Because I don't think I have yet all the card names for everything this season memorized. So if you could give me a quick refresher on what it does, then we can talk about it. Am I not going to E2 my 9? It's very tempting. It's very tempting, but it is something I'll be doing, if anything, at some point in the future, not like instantly. Exhaust 2 shield ground based on missing HP. Is that what it works? No. My Magna can shield 2.7k each turn. Easy. For the most part, 9s, as I said, for the most part, 9's E2 is Chaos QOL. Draw 2 exhaust cards of the unit. Is that what it does? I don't know. Sounds solid. Hey, draw 2. Do we get another dupe selector this season? Yes. With week 4. Or better said, day 1 of week 4. When the next stockpile thing unlocks. Where do you think is the best place to farm divines? If you're specifically looking for divines, it's probably Lab 0. It is probably Lab 0 Forbidden Tunnels. They should still have by far the best place to find to farm divines. Who do you like to see them collab with the most? If I could get anything, I would want One Piece, but if I could get anything. But no, what I care about the most is they should just pick something that's popular or something that's fitting. And what's more important than who they collab with is how they implement it, how strong these units are, and also how unique they be in comparison to what we'll have at the time. Wait, I can still choose Lab 0 for planet? Yeah, you can choose Lab 0 for the planet, but you need to disable the season mechanic. Because Lab 0 has its own season mechanic. Jujutsu Kaisen would be... yeah, it would go kinda nuts. I agree. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, like, really, like, uh-oh. We are one hit away from getting the Shadow of the Moon heal. Just one hit. We are one hit away from getting the damn heal. Fuck. Imagine CZN collab with Arknights. Hey, say less. Okay, we have ourselves Oni Hunt now, which is our final card. And it's time to go into an arena. There could have been better places to go in with 152 HP. Is there a heal in there somehow? No? We should be fine. This guy really isn't that dangerous. We should be fine. Should be. Yeah, no, the 410 here was the arena thing. Healing itself. Alright, so we made it out of this one for now. I think we're just going to stall. Yeah, I feel like that's our best bet right now. Trying to somehow get a bit more healing out of this fight so long as we can. Alright, I think that's about as good as we can do it. Alright, we're almost back to full HP. Awesome! We're still alive. We're still standing. Alright, let's see what kind of buff we get. You just tried 9. It seems like he was pretty much kind of like a Verbal Ballista. You can upgrade it to a Massacre, which can equal to Guerrera's Great Ballista, huh? Sure, you can make some similarities. Ooh. Unfortunately, it's the 33 card own version. But that's okay. It's a DPS boost. From the brink. Yes. Yes, we do have 50% defense decrease. Never punished? Shut up. I'm just playing well. So yeah. But yeah, we are indeed in one tap range. I have to agree with you. See, this card, hard carry. Us taking first aid kit into our deck, very important. And this is also something y'all should utilize as well. Pick powerful cards. Pick even powerful neutrals for your characters that you're not building. I could have 100 cards in these decks and it wouldn't matter one bit. Yeah, we do need a meditation. We need to meditate on the Oni hunt. Because the Oni hunt's kind of shit. So, how about they give me a Divine Oni hunt, right? I think Divine Oni hunt should be fine. Okay. 60 times 4 plus 100 to the next bind card used with always attack weakness. Uh-huh. Yeah, I mean, why not? Yeah, but I think we're still going to try and re-roll. Because I'm looking for the... Isn't there like a 120% scaling one? Like, call me crazy, but isn't there like a 120% scaling one if we take the 2-hit variant? What just happened? Why are we dead? Ah! What do you mean? What do you mean this guy has thorns and if we attack him he slaps us? What do you mean? And we don't have a single... We don't have a single fucking healing card inside. And even if we attack him one more time, we die. We legit fucking die. I attack this guy one more time. And we're dead. Fucking dead. What do you mean rewind? I wish I could. Huh? I wish I could. I wish I could rewind. I wish we could go back in time to the good old days. Back when this run was still alive. Okay. What can we do to save ourselves here? What options do we have? So, the only thing I can think of right now, off the top of my head, would be us using Overclock Beacon and getting the Shizuru, the Naja partner skill. The Naja partner skill. That then draws us an attack card. And the attack card it's going to draw us is going to be Shackles of Hunger. And Shackles of Hunger is going to heal us, is giving us Veracity so that we can heal ourselves. Fuck, it's a Serenial ult. The fuck am I gonna do with the Serenial ult? Ah, shit. Wait for daily reset? That's in 2 hours. I'm not about to wait 2 hours. Oh well. I don't see any options. This is AoE and it costs ego points. This costs us ego points as AoE. He attacks us for 330. I think that's it. I don't see a way for us to get out of this alive. But I'll be damned if I don't take him with me. Oh shit, Serenial breaks down. Maybe we won't even be able to take him with us. Yep. Okay, bro, we get it. You're cool, alright? You're strong. Yeah, you're a big boy. You're a big boy. Congratulations. You absolutely annihilated our run. Shout out to that guy. Fuck. Alright. It is what it is. What can you do about it? It's time we go again. Luckily, building decks is now easier than ever, and I refuse to change the modifiers. I will get another run. I will get something else, and we will make it happen somehow. Alright, let's go. We start off with credits. Or max HP increase. Give me the max HP increase. You know, just in case. Little bit of max HP never hurt nobody. Little bit of max HP never hurt nobody. Okay, these are starting cards. And, oh, at the end of the battle, recover health. Not too bad, not too bad. What else is this? Winning a normal battle, there's chance to get gear. Increases damage amount by 1% for each. So, my thought process here. We should usually be full HP at the end of a battle anyway, making this not that great. So we're just gonna go with hope. Will I regret it in like 10 minutes? Probably. But I just pretend we didn't have the hope fate. And then I'll be able to sleep soundly again. So, don't you worry. We'll be fine. 3 runs, eh? Hey, this is the second run. I don't count the run where we went in without a healer and we insta-died, okay? This is run 2. This is run 2 for us to build a Shizuru. And I'm confident that this is going to be the run. Greedy? No. No, it's not greedy. It gives us more credits. Because if we get gear at the end of a run, we can sell the gear for credits or get more, which can allow us to buy more stuff. And buying more stuff means a higher chance of survival. Clearly, we're not greedy. We're just playing it smart. What do we get if we purchase a chest? What do we get if we purchase a chest? Encounters, Burning Life, Darkstar Lumen Trap. Ah, so he just scams us. I'm not about to let myself get scammed though. Okay, normal, standard, basic epiphany. Not a divine one, but I'm not too broken up about it. At least we also got the right epiphany, so we do not have to spend meditation on it. Huh. So he just decided peace could have been an option. You saw our HP not really ticking down. But now it's really all out war apparently. Okay, what we get here? 3 veracity plus cost reduction. Thank you. And then we can just hit the guy really hard. For 180 save data value, do I need to run a level 9 planet? I can't find the... it's 1 in 50. It's around a 1 in 50. You play on difficulty 8. And you have, like, I'd say a 1 in 50 chance. So you need to do around 50 refreshes if you want to find one. What would be the best team to farm decks for 9? 9 Serenial and a support. Probably. You can get divine from meditations, I know, but I'm not about to hunt for the same epiphany, but divine just through meditation. That would be kind of silly. I don't even know. Yeah, I don't think you can get the same epiphany. So I would have to do 2 things. I'd have to do a meditation to get a different card, to then make sure that I... so yeah, meditate, get a different card, meditate again, hope for the same epiphany we already had, but this time divine. The save dataless runs are fun. They should be. That's the entire point behind them. So... do I want to re-epiphany anything? No. We could train for 50, seeing if we can get like a funny neutral card that could help us, or we save ourselves the coin and get some stress reduction. Yeah, there shouldn't be a possibility to get the same one. Best Shizuru build for season 2? Stacking Shizuru or basic attack Shizuru. Both should be pretty deadly. Gear? Epiphany. Shadow of the Moon. Okay, we only need to get Oni Hunt for Shizuru and then we have all our epiphanies together already. Phantasm Shackles. Random combatant gains random epiphany. Shizuru? 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 Shit. Alright. The legendary new AP generation Shizuru. Yep. She can now AP gen for herself, yeah. I could have had a perfect offensive non-deck, but I lost to the final boss. Yuppie! Okay, what's this? Divine. One morale, one resolve for 1 cost reduction for 2. Maybe just the morale basic epiphany? Seems pretty okay. Gives us 1 cost reduction to 2 cards and a morale stack. Why not? Why not? Also doesn't cost us any extra save data. More productive, reasonless behavior does the players. I gotta love this game. Understandably. Is it always better to use the distortion feature? I mean, it should be a free upgrade to your character's potentials if they aren't fully maxed. I feel like in most cases it should be a net gain, usually. If I get a 2-cost damage multiplier in Ray, for example, does it affect allies? No. Gear only affects the same character unless it specifically mentions allies in the description of the effect. At the start of the battle, a 20 fixed shield. Awesome. With that, we should be immune to any and all damage instances. Decrease health and give me credits. Say less. Ooh, Bone Cutter. One sec. They should be weakened actually, right? Not vulnerable. Yeah, they really need to figure that out. Sometimes weak state means weaken, sometimes weak state means vulnerability. They really need to make that a little clearer. Counterattack Q seems like an unstoppable fortress. Tons of shield with guaranteed damage. True and real. "20 shield Pog, I agree. Nothing better. I'm still not the biggest fan of attacking the arena pile. Like, I usually only attack it when I have AoE cards, but I don't know if that's the most efficient way to do it. The pile is strong. Probably true. AoE 9 eats those? She does. The cards from hitting its scale with defense hella good with 9. Yep, hella good with 9. Unfortunately, I mean, we do have Nausea. Yay, look at the max HP here. 81. We just healed for 81. Can you believe it? Huh. So, for those of you wondering, where do you find the counter-attack item? It's apparently just a random drop from the arena dungeon. Interesting. Not that I can use it. But it's also not like I'm gonna refuse it. Alright. So that is where you get the 40% counter-attack multiplicative. Alright. Ooh, people, this might just be one of the best arena buffs in the game for like every single DPS character ever. If you attack a vulnerable target, 15% crit chance. Nice and simple. Okay, I'm going to bet on the fact that if we do get an additional arena buff, it's going to be a chest piece or a weapon. Is it weakened or vulnerable? It's vulnerable. That's the description I meant that the devs still need to properly figure out. How do you like the gear cards? I find them a bit too random, and in general I don't like to keep blue equipment, and most of the gear cards come from blue equipment. Like, you can check what it affects by clicking on the question mark, right? The question mark tells you it's about vulnerable. Weakened state is not the same as a weakness state thing. Right? I told you it was confusing. Why do I keep writing fried chicken? I don't know. Oh, divine! Ooh, imagine if this was on the add 2 hits. Like, this is my chase. I want preferably a draw divine on the add 2 hits Tsukiyomi or on the Oni hunt. But no, wait, you can't get it on Oni hunt. On Oni hunt I would like I don't know, like a cost reduction or maybe like an AP version. You buff you pass it above a lot of times. Yep. The more you know, right? The more you know. So we now have all the cards together that we need. Now we just need to get the right epiphanies, do some meditation, and see what we can get. Ooh! Rare version. Look at that! Didn't I tell you I was going to gamble on the fact that we're going to get a weapon with an arena buff? There's just one problem. What's the problem? Exactly, Shizuru doesn't have 2 cost or higher attack cards, so we're just gonna take the credit instead. What is the invasion event Senectus? Cthulhu. Cthulhu's real name is actually Senectus. How do you open meditation? Chaos Zero System upgrade, second category, last upgrade row thing. Does 9 need her partner? Not necessarily. You can get away without it. All of them are kind of shit. We're actually going to go for the shield version here. I would have liked to get one that gives us veracity, but unfortunately none of our choices had that. Spirit Key Fox. Let's see if we can get the card. Oh no, it's not Spirit Key Fox. It's the plant guy. Alright, it's the plant guy. Not bad, not bad. Damn, he hits kinda hard. I mean, I guess that makes sense because he's an elite and all. Devil count for sure. Seems about right. You just got a Divine Epiphany for meditation? Yep. That's how it works. Oh, it's this guy. Ah, that's what you meant. The Vine Lord monster card. Exhaust 3, draw 2 exhaust cards of this unit. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't get the card before. I need some ideas here. Where do you get the Spore card for Alea? The seasonal planet after reaching Epiphany 5. Exploration level 5 on the seasonal planet. So, what kind of cards should those... Like, what character could use this card the most? Who has exhaust cards that you would like to draw? Because draw means it needs to be discard pile or draw pile. Right? Because it's not move. Kayron. Yeah. Kayron could get futilities with this card. Typhera, maybe. Yeah, maybe Typhera. I mean, for now we smack it on on Serenia, because why not? It's a fun card, right? Looks flashy. Why not? This time we surely get the credits. As I said last run, I didn't want the credits anyway. Like, what is 140 credits in the grand scheme of things, you know? But yeah, here you go. This is the card. Spore Harvester. You know what? Should we run this on Shizuru? Should we run Spore Harvester on Shizuru and Luminescent Shroom as well? Because if we do, like Shizuru, she does create attack cards. But the problem is how she creates them. And that is by attacking. It makes sense, right? Like, I'm very much a little concerned with how this thing is even meant to work. Right? Like, double the effect of the Spore propagation on the 6th attack card created. What does it even mean? Right? Is it only for the 6th card? Does it double the effect for one turn on the boss? How does this card even work? I don't know if anybody knows. But yeah, Luminescent Shroom. And also, how would you get the Shroom stacks on an enemy in the first place, right? What do the Shrooms do? The Shrooms are cards you can use on a target, and then they increase the target's damage taken by 10%, and they stack with each other. So it's like vulnerability, but different. I mean, Whale Thorn is not a bad weapon. Until we can get something like a Cthulhu weapon. You can sell the shield. Alright, let's meditate on the Tsukuyomi, and we're hoping for another divine or just the 2-hit version. There you go. Easy. So we now have the 2-hit version, which means for this run we're trying to kind of lock ourselves into that basic attack playstyle. But depending on the Oni Hunt Epiphany, we might just swap playstyles again. As you can see, we have an Oni Hunt. It's going to Epiphany at some point. So yeah, based on the Oni Hunt Epiphany, if we can get a divine, Oni Hunt that is the basic attack creation version, then we just swap. It was a debuff to yourself? That'd be kind of silly, wouldn't it? Does purple equipment not get the buffs? What do you mean? Purple equipment also gets the buffs. Yay, we did not get hit. Awesome. I like not getting hit. Okay, what does this do? Wow! Yay! Woo! But that is a very interesting interaction. Y'all saw what just happened, right? We used the Vine Lord and it shuffled our entire deck back into our draw pile. Is there a way to abuse this with Renoa? Like Renoa Dirge Bullets somehow getting quote unquote discarded from the discard pile back into your draw pile or something? Like, is there something we can do with this? The fact that it didn't draw anything but turned our entire discard pile into our draw pile? Like, what can we do with this information? Is there anything we can do with this information, right? That's the question. Oh, Dirge Bullets are exhaust cards that would draw 2 bullets. Yeah, but even if it draws 2 bullets, does it still shuffle the rest of your discard pile into your deck? Okay, Oni Hunt. If this turns into a divine... If this turns into a divine basic attack Oni Hunt, then we swap builds. If it doesn't, then it doesn't. Okay, just a normal Oni Hunt. None of the, like, good ones, I'd say. I need a quick confirmation. Can somebody check Chizuru's Oni Hunt? Does the 2-hit version boost it by 120? Or does the 2-hit version also boost it by 100? The 2-hit version should be a higher boost, right? Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but the 2-hit version should be a higher boost for bind card usage. 2-hit is also 100. Then why would we want the 2-hit version? The 4-hit version should just be like better, period. More hits, more stack generation. If it's the same damage buff anyway. Huh. Yeah, I guess then that makes this the best Oni Hunt available. Yeah. Man, what does nausea even do? You can watch my video. It explains to you how nausea works in the first 5 minutes on the nausea guide version. I kind of want to find confirmation for this because it seems a little weird. Like, where are the patch notes? Additional balance adjustments. Yeah, the 4-hitter is now plus 100. And the 2-hitter is also plus 100. Huh. Okay, it looks like we're probably still going to try and continue to meditate on the card to see if we can get like a stronger version of it, like a divine or something. Yep, that's how she rolls. 2,500 times 4, because why not? What am I trying to build? We're going to build Stack Shizuru. Should be pretty easy. Now the question is, do we pick Tsukiyomi or do we pick Oni Hunt? Because Oni Hunt still has a chance to become divine with like a +1 AP or something. Whereas for Tsukiyomi, we are kind of like locked in. So we probably pick Tsukiyomi and we try to meditate a bit on Oni Hunt to see what we can do. Since the new season is here, can you make a video about every changed character? Yes, yeah, I can at some point make like a video about the most important characters or the characters that like became super overpowered. Hello, how we doing? Yo, HBT, what's up? We're doing quite fine. We got cooked a little in the last run. We kind of died. But now we're going to still keep our promise of building a good Shizuru deck in just 3 runs. So far we are technically on run 2. So if it doesn't work this run, it has to work next one. Oh no, Serenia, she's breaking it down. Awesome. That went well. Maybe we can get like a... Yeah, I don't know. Not quite sure what I was looking for specifically. But this should be enough to kill it. Yay. Ooh, divine. What are we getting? Fortitude? Why not? Might save our ass. The ability to reduce enemy incoming damage by around 40%. To the base damage, say less. Got any tips to reach the end of the chaos this season? I feel like the bosses are much tankier at level 8 difficulty. Do I have any specific tips? Make sure you run a healer. Like, duh. If you can, 2 sources of healing isn't bad as well. Look out for healing related or overall just powerful neutral cards to put on your characters that you're not building. Make sure you pick strong epiphanies for the characters that you're not building. And if some of the modifiers are just too hard, then that's just the way it is, right? Like, there's no need to try to force a tier 15 planet with negative max HP if you can get better results by just playing, like, re-rolling into a different planet. I don't know. I don't like hitting this. You know? It doesn't really strike me as something that's like terribly effective. You know? But sure. Why not? Okay, nice. Some good healing. How Fortitude works if you get okay, look. You can click on an enemy and it's going to say a percentage. Like, for example, this enemy would hit us for 120% damage. From that 120% damage, you're going to take away 100%, and then the 20% are left over. So it's based on how much of a percentage damage the enemy does, right? What be the ideal? I would say 2 Tsukuyomis, 3 Oni-Hans should be the ideal setup for damage scaling. Or maybe even just 1 Tsukuyomi, 4 Oni-Hans if you want to survive in like... if you want to survive in plus... after 7 hits, no damage content, right? So yeah, I'd say a bit more focus on Oni-Hunt rather than Tsukuyomi. Should be what guarantees the highest chance of success. But yeah, here. So, for example, this guy is going to hit us for 153%. If we had 5 Fortitude stacks, he would only hit us for 53%. Four hitter Oni-Hunt plus unique Tsuku do be hitting hard? It does. Do you think 9 with Hue Extreme 2, Vull and 3 Fighting Spirit is the ideal build? I don't know what 2 Vull is. I have no idea what you're talking about. And also, I don't believe that the Extreme 9 with 3 Fighting Spirits is like the only right build. Huh? Do you think the new Divine Interventions are fun? I haven't played one of those planets yet. I will do a Renoa video, definitely. She sounds like a ton of fun now. Oh, nice! We got the 18 cards 30% buff. I don't think it could go much better in terms of arena buffs for now. We got the 15% crit chance against Vulnerable and the 30% against with 18 cards. Pretty broadly applicable arena buffs, I'd say. They're really finding tons of cards without any worry. That is indeed what I'm looking forward to, but there's so many things you need to do, so many things you can do, so many options, that for now we're just, I guess, trying to build as many characters as possible and figure out how strong these buffed characters are now, before we can then sit back, relax, and just play difficult content for the sake of it being difficult. 33 cards doesn't seem practical. 33 cards sounds like a lot. But your standard character deck has 8 cards. Cut out the 3 basics, then you're down to 5. Copy a card 3 times, now you're already back up to 8. Then you'd have to get like 3 other cards elsewhere. Yeah, for most it probably wouldn't be that practical. But it's also not impossible to get there. But definitely the 18 version is miles better. Alright, we are looking for a Divine Oni Hunt. Okay. Guess not. Oh. 18? Nah, we have to stay with the scaling. Hey, we found the Oni Hunt for the attacks, but it's obviously not the right one. We're still going to try to continue meditating on it, because you never know, right? You never know, we might just run into it later. Is Shizuru very meta? Probably. Probably yes. If you're looking for big dick damage, and if you don't want to play 9, then Shizuru is probably your next best bet. Why are you looking for small damage? Mika Whirlpool. Mika Whirlpool, 4 copies, while removing anything healing related. I think that qualifies for small dick damage. Yeah. So, yeah, Mika Whirlpool. The Rocket Punch weapon is pretty funny on Retain Barrel. That sounds kind of nice. Yeah, I guess you now know what you're farming. Seems right. Haru still clears with Olea vulnerability spam. Still feels 9 smoother to use. Ooh, we get another arena item. What is it? Is it a chess piece? Holy shit! Oh my! So we have 15% attack card crit chance, 30% attack card multiplicative if 18, and we're now getting a chess piece with 20% attack card multiplier? Say less! Sign me up! Let's just hope we don't die. That'd be pretty cringe. That'd be pretty bad. That'd be pretty awful. Alright. Nope. Nope. I mean, alright, let's see. What does it hit? A lot of different people. Aha. I misplayed this. I should have attacked this guy. Because we could have broken him and we could have killed him. It's okay. It's not perfect, but it's okay. And we probably want to skip the turn here. Maybe we can get Shizuru out already. At least we can get some healing in. And I think we probably wait the next turn as well. There we go, Shizuru's back. Alright, not bad. Is Naja's partner worth it? Ooh. Amorphous cube, not bad. I mean, the main benefit here is this one. Plus 20% damage to damage amount of allies for the whole fight. Upon playing her unique card, right? Like this is kind of what you want. But it's only a morale stack at the end of the day, right? It is only one stack of morale at the end of the day. It's not too tragic not to have it. Okay, so, if I could make a wish upon a star, then I would be wishing near and far for Cthulhu gun on my next encounter. Alright, let's see. Hey, it's the copy event. Now what? As a interesting question what we do here. Do we copy another Tsukiyomi locking us into the attacks? Or do we copy another Oni hunt and then still try to meditate on the Oni hunt to get a better one? Alright, let's go with Tsukiyomi. Why not? Why not? Is Shizuru good? No, Shizuru was always good. Is there a website that showcases character builds to go for? No, but that's what I would like to build, right? I have a CZN website. I would like to get a lot more active there, but I'm currently waiting for the devs to see if they can send me all the card images so that it saves me like a whole bunch of time. Because otherwise I'd have to cut them out for myself and I just don't have the time at the moment to do so. So yeah, that would make that whole thing a lot more realistic. Look at all these cards, god damn. No Cthulhu encounter yet. I feel like I want to do double fight. I want to do the middle area so we can double fight with a double chance for Cthulhu. And 2 meditates, because here we would get question marks, but I don't think any of the like... I couldn't think of a question mark event that I would really like to find. We already found the copy event. Any news on how that's going? Haven't heard back yet. Wine Lord Epiphany, say less. I mean, why the fuck not? Why the fuck not? Is it worth 70 AP? 70 save data points? No. Is this what we're working with? Yes. Like, there's no way this card is worth 70 points. But, hey, what can you do about it? It's not like we're building a Serenia save data right now anyway. Yeah, look, we even have a lot of save data space still left. More fortitude, why not? We can use any amount of like damage reduction we can find. Trigger Divine Epiphany to a card. All our cards are epiphanied. Remove a card or obtain a rare to legendary card. I mean, what would we put into the Shizuru? Like a, I don't know, like a gear bag? We also have the coin to pay for the removal ourselves. Ah, whatever. Let's just remove a card. Okay, so we're now 90 out of 180. We get one more buff from the boss, making it 100. The copy is 40, so we have enough space to fit 2 divines. So, right here, only hunt divine. That's useful. Fuck! It's the wrong one! It's the wrong one! If I could have gotten the Oni hunt with 1 draw, I mean, you can't get it on a draw, I know, but Moon slash Oni hunt? Ach. But we can take the 2-hitter, or we can just skip. We could take the 2-hitter, or we could skip and we try another meditation after. I think we skip and we give it a chance. We give it a chance the next meditation we have. So what we now need is a offensive chest piece. Or maybe some funky... I don't know. Oh yeah, Cthulhu. Cthulhu would be option. Quick question, who has the best early ego manifestations out of the standard 5 stars? Hugo's E1 is really strong. Rin's E1 is good, but not necessary. Khalib's E1 is good. In terms of like usability, but not damage. Mei Lin's are basically useless. You can forget about Luke's. Orleas is pretty strong now. Charon's is okay. If you have the AP. Haru doesn't count, right? Haru is not a starter standard. I mean, I think he was referring to the starter characters, right? Early ego manifestation. I would say I would think the top 10, right? The starting 10. But I don't know. Which character are you building today? We are building Shizuru. Today is Shizuru day. And so far it's going quite well. Oh wow, it's a lot of debuffs. So we would like to get a Cthulhu here, if possible. No Cthulhu. Alright, Cthulhu-less run today. Happens to the best of us. One more meditation. One more meditation attempt in the hopes of getting a divine Oni hunt. Standard Oni hunt. Yeah, we stick with the normal one. I think the best chess piece we could get, would have to be the vulnerability chess piece. We now have the option to remove another card out of the Shizuru deck. Like, for example, we could sacrifice Bound at Dusk, hypothetically. Yeah, looks like we're just gonna sacrifice Bounded Dusk for now. The one extra hit really ain't changing much. So we are now at 90, still 90 save data. Yeah, so vulnerability chess piece. Vulnerability chess piece, a good hammer, and then we're going to pick Oni Hunt as our divine choice. And then we should be doing quite well for our saves. Not divine choice, copy choice, sorry. She's fully duped. Is it necessary? No. Is it what I have? Yes. Okay, I feel like he turns invulnerable. 447 times 3. Okay. That didn't really help. I should have done the ult instead. Because with the ult, we can now play this to get ourselves a big shield. Hey, welcome back. Bye bye, boss. Alright, nice and simple. Let's get our Oni Hunt copy. Oh, fuck. I guess we're not getting an Oni Hunt copy. I officially dislike this deck. That is annoying. We didn't even get the legendary chess piece. Maybe we get a funny Divine Hammer. When gaining shield, 100% fixed shield. Oh well. Ah! So yeah, Shizuru is good. Don't get me wrong. We have a serviceable deck. We do. Tis just little unfortunate. Alright, it's time to one-shot the 9 out of 9 guy with Spore. Should be possible, I would say. And like Spore plus Shizuru. Yeah. And then we do another run. Just I don't know if we'll be able to do it by turn 6. That might just be the biggest problem here. Alright, so Nebula Distortion, challenge complete, 9 out of 9. It's gonna be Shizuru. She's gonna get her new 52,000 deck. And then we're going to be using, yeah, I don't know, this basic Ray deck. Let's have a look. Could you solo the tower with Shizuru? Like solo with a maybe with like a super cracked basic attack build hypothetically. Who knows if we'll even survive until then. Ah, that's the problem, huh? Spore doesn't quite work with stacking Oni Hunt. Okay, so that's a bit of a failure. Obviously, a failure to consider on my end. Seeing as how Oni Hunt clearly is an attack card. Who knows, it might still work. Right? If any deck gets it done, it's probably our deck. But I feel like we're not gonna be that close. I feel like we're not gonna be that close. Awesome! Uh-oh. Were we already on turn 6? Or turn 7? Should we have been on like turn 5? The deck really isn't that efficient. Like, keep in mind, Ray hurts us more than she helps us, right? She really doesn't do a lot. All things considered, she really does not. That's not a bad starting hand. Especially also the Olea heal hurts us more than it heals us. Unfortunately. Oh, that's annoying. We have to already go turn 5. Yeah, that's too early. Why are we taking more damage now? Ah, he has elasticity, the bastard. Uh-huh. Alright. So this should be... No, wait, I'm stupid. I should have done Will of Light. I'm blind. I should have done Will of Light. No, did we just draw it? Fuck. Wait. We're not dying anymore. Why? Okay, now we're dying again. Unlucky. I'm halfway there. Wait, we could try building up for the next for the next time. I don't know if that's working. Probably not. Also, he's looking a little frozen right now. But this is kind of interesting. Ah, but we don't have a Tsukuyomi again to play. And we're also probably not gonna draw one. 600 damage. There's nothing much we can do about that. Interesting. Because you don't build Shizuru on defense, that's why I would die one turn early. What would that have to do with anything? It's not like defense reduces the damage you take from a hit. Right? Because it only affects shield value of cards, buffs, debuffs, and defense-based damage. Defensive Chorizo. That sounds like a crazy update. I mean, how does she feel? I don't know. It seems easier than ever to build her deck, but... Like, this Shizuru would have more success if we were to play 2 0-card decks. Right? There's no benefit for us running Shizuru with these people. Alright, let's roll ourselves another tier 15. It's an okay deck. You might even say it's a great deck. But we didn't make use of the save data space. We didn't get any crazy divines. So... decrease max HP by 50. Credits gains, fortitude, cannot rest. That's ass. I don't want to play this. Like, at least leave me my credits. Fuck. Decrease max HP by 40. Credits, discard, cannot rest. Oh, we'll do one more. The next tier 15 we get, I'll take a bit more seriously. %70 credits. Come on. But yeah, look, 1 in 50 was probably too high. Tier 15 should be a lot less than 1 in 50. 1 in 50. There we go. As can be. Perfect. Just how I like it. Discard a card. More fucking elite damage. Less HP. Awesome. Just the way I like it. Olea build, please let me know now. Get a growth acceleration either at 0 cost or that has something to do with softies. Get a sacred sensor that makes softies, has initiation, or just creates a bunch of cards. All of them should be fine enough. Cut out annoying. Softy growing creature. Copy Will of Light. No. No way he's using food buff. Why wouldn't I? You think I'm gonna leave 10% crit damage on the table? Be silly. My defense food though, the crit damage buff. And we also have Naja. Naja is defense based. Her heals are based on her defense. The higher her defense, the more she heals. Hope that helps. Annoying is annoying. Agreed. 9 needs a partner? No. But if you want big, like huge numbers, then it can be helpful. The heresy using food buff? How's that heresy? Isn't that like the proper thing to do? Like, isn't this the way the game was meant to be played? Territory? How's that a heretical action? Can I ask something? No. Just send your question. No need to ask if you can ask. It's a war crime to use food buffs. That's a little much, don't you think? Calling it a war crime? We were never meant to eat food. Ah, now it all makes sense. Imagine using the game's features. Yeah, it's garbage. Like, it's stupid. Don't do it. Can I show the chaos upgrades? Not right now. Unfortunately, we're in a chaos. If you want to see my chaos upgrades, you can also find them in the Season 2 starter guide. But no, the most important ones are the final upgrade in the 3rd category, final upgrade in the 2nd category, first upgrade in the 2nd category, and first upgrade in the final category. Yeah, for the most part. It shows weakness using helpful items. If this was consumables that I would get from the game, that I have in my inventory, and that feel like limited supply, I would never use them. I hate using food buffs in like Enfield, Elden Ring, other games. I hate consumables. But here I can just pay units to get a temporary buff. Might as well. But if they were to put that stuff into my inventory at certain intervals or through certain actions, I wouldn't use them. Like, ever. Also, I did not realize how impactful us getting 20% max HP last run was. I mean, look at our max HP. 782. And that is with having all our combatants and being full life. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. That's, disturbing. Bottomless Hunger with AP. Do I copy it in F3 in total or copy Domain of Veracity with 2-turn defense boost damage in F2? Always Bottomless Hunger with AP. Is what I would copy in that scenario. Imagine getting in a warp because you never used food before entering chaos. I mean, I think there is an achievement on beating X amount of chaoses without food. And if that achievement exists, I probably have it already. Five AP for a card. Silly. Hey, 6 veracity. Nice and simple. You won with 1000 HP, tier 15, level 80, thanks to the equipment that gives 3 dodge under 30. Yeah, the two dodges under 30% HP, it's probably something we'll have to pick up. Like, just in case. It seems incredibly huge for survival. Okay, so we could get ourselves the Liar and then the follow-up Liar quest. Am I interested in the Liar? At the start of the turn, if an ally exhaust card is in hand, 60 fixed shield. I mean... why not? Might help us survive. Yes, we're farming Shizu. Okay, where do we go for the arena? Okay, we need to go down. And then down. Seems easy enough. Spirit Key Fox right here. It's the hit count thing. Alright, let's try to split our hits between different... That didn't go that well. Alright. I guess we attack the only one that isn't aggressive yet. What other characters to use to farm for Olea? You could use 9 and Serenial. if you have them. But you could also use Mei Lin. There's a lot of people you could use. This could be a fun fight. Oh shit, now all of them have morale. One sec. Alright, let's quickly beat this fight and then I have something to do. Should be fast. Close. It is kind of nice having low max HP, because you can easily heal back to full. Is there real benefit to it? I don't think so. Does the Epiphany bottom last hung or the fourth one that buff defense effects only to Naja or others too? It's the entire team. It's a team-wide buff. So especially if you're playing a defense-based team, that is quite great. Alright, no Key Fox. Unlucky. What's this one? Echo of Fear. Decrease health, increase credits. Yeah, sure. Less health equals good, hella cope. Psst. Psst. It makes you feel good. How about that? Alright, I try to be as quick as possible, but I gotta go. For like 2 to 3 minutes. Gotta do something real quick. Alrighty, at some point the camera will figure out that we're not a damn vampire. Maybe. Let's have a look. What do we have? Yeah. Alright, let's see how we can continue this very successful run. W. Guna, that's crazy business. How dare you? You just got a Hugo N9 and 20 pulls? Couldn't be me. I never pulled Hugo. Congrats. Alright, Shadow of the Moon. Do we now have all Shizuru cards? We do. Just none of them epiphanied. For some reason. You like how they didn't release any male characters? We should get a male character at some point. Probably. Maybe. Theoretically. Yeah, honestly, having 9 with the ironclad hue for your chaos runs, it's pretty decent. Having our units break down is not going to be fun though, unfortunately. No Cassius? Ooh, arena item. No, not arena item. Aw. Alright. Because he's not tweaking. He's too happy. He's not tweaking, which is why we don't get an arena item. Only 1 or 2 male characters this year? There would be 1 or 2 more male characters than last year. Have they added the skip animation feature? They have animation speed at 3 times. So how much more do you need? Right? Like, how much more is necessary to satisfy your greed? You got Isaiah in 20? Nice. Favorite ult animation? Rin and 9 are definitely up there. Rin 9 Shizuru. Yeah. You were close to using a cheat engine to boost the game speed. That's not a good idea. They probably would have banned you. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, they do ban regularly. There even was like another post talking about like what did they call it? Let me see. They called it, it doesn't show yet. It was on the 16th. Ah, restrictions for improper users. Look at this. Look at this. We have identified cases where accounts were created through abnormal methods, as well as repeated workshop activity using automated programs. Based on Article 7, we will be applying restrictions. 898,164 restricted cases. 898,164. God damn it. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Unless you don't want to play the game no more. But then even then, don't be a bitch. Just deinstall the game. Right? I'm not sure if it stacks, but it does. You could essentially get get 1-0 costs every turn. Huh. It's not as, I mean, it's not quite a single player game, right? But I mean, I can understand why you could think about it, but hey, the devs do seem to be acting on everything quite reliably. And we got another 15% crit chance against targets with vulnerability buff. For what exactly are they banned? Accounts that are created through abnormal methods as well as activity using automated programs. So whatever the hell that means. Um, 9 is amazing, but 9 is not a must pull. Yeah. This run is very quirky. Like, how haven't we gotten a singular Shizuru epiphany yet? And we're about to get to the boss for the copy. It's a very quirky run. Oh, Serenia is about to do breakdance as well. Awesome. Alright, fantastic. How many breakdowns do you need? Yes. Give me all of them. No crit? Shit. Luckily we didn't have to take the hit here. Oh, come on! Whew. Alright. There we go. Yeah, I've seen better divines, you know? There's better divines out there. Hey, we got the evasion chest piece. Nice. That could save our ass massively. And we didn't even have to buy it. Yeah, give me some credits. Have you gotten a mythic ring that -1 cost to exhaust and exhaust card every turn? Yes. You can get it from an event chain. Should be a rare event, probably. Alright, so let's remove another Shizuru card. A Morpheus Cube. Honestly, decent enough. Mushroom Ammo. I'm not entirely sure what it does. What do you think? How does this work? How does the Mushroom Ammo card work? Does it hit a target that has spores and then doubles it, or does it just consume the spores at twice the effectiveness? Like, what do you think? How does this one actually work? Like, is it just double the effect on spore usage? Like, for example, you have 10 spore stacks on the enemy and this one treats it like 20. Same as the hammer, no? I mean, the hammer does what? An increased effect of vulnerability? Are we going to do any 9 runs? Maybe. Consume and double damage effect. Yeah. It would be awesome if it would not consume it and just double the stack count. Like, that would make this pretty great. We don't really have anything to re-epiphany for Shizuru yet. We could have done training for 50. Have I tried a 9 counter bit? Not yet. I hope that for the next season's opening I'd be a guest star. Hey, that sounds great, doesn't it? But now we shall see, right? Three cost seems high regardless. Yeah, but imagine, like, if something doubles something, it can scale quite crazily. Like, let's say you have 10 stacks, you double them to 20. Use it again, you double it to 40. Use it again, you double it to 80. Right? Like, exponential growth is probably not to be underestimated. The Goon Cave, what the hell is that? First time you've seen me sit down? Yeah, we do it occasionally. They would have the double... I mean, no, there's a simple change. They just need to change the damage on the card to fixed damage. Because fixed damage doesn't seem to trigger shroom stacks. Or maybe there's a bit more of an exception to it than that already. I don't know. Once a year? It's a bit more often than that. Sometimes. Does he one-shot us? No. Alright, that's kinda chill. Like, not getting one-shot is pretty reasonable. Yeah, making it a skill card would be kinda awesome as well. It's better to sit on the chair than chair on the sit. You must have been advisor to Confucius back in your past life. Cause that shit was peak. Alright. Bye bye enemy. So, is it better to take attack percentage or defense percentage for 9 memory? Defense percent. These copy choices are kinda ass. Like, not gonna lie, these are kinda bad. Because now we need to hit the right Tsukuyomi Epiphany twice. Season 2 tier list when? I'm not one to really do tier lists because it makes people think that some characters are inherently better than others and that they shouldn't play characters that are like on a lower tier just because they're like ranked with a different letter. I like to rank everything, but I don't generally like to assign like tiers to characters in general. For specific purposes, sure, but not overall. But where are my epiphanies? Like, is it because we unlocked the Shizuru cards too fast by picking Grand Epiphany options or something? Like, how can it be that we haven't gotten a singular Shizuru Epiphany yet? Like, how can that be? Are you playing Naja Ray Shizuru with the basic attack buff decks? No. For now, we're trying to build a... we are trying to build a stacking Shizuru for now. Until we get an Oni Hunt Divine. Like, if I wanted to play basic attack Shizuru, I'd preferably get a Divine Oni Hunt. Only hand 5 hits is so good. Isn't that the one where you cannot have an attack card of anybody else in your hand outside of a Shadow of the Moon? I find the card to be pretty limiting. Pray to the Chaos. Is Distortion Adaptation just free buffs? Pretty much. It is also your opportunity to try out 5-star partners for any character in the game. Oh, what's this? It's these guys. Ooh, Ebony Lumen. I mean, Ebony Lumen is not a bad card to add into our Shizuru deck. Might make our copy odds a little bit more terrible. For the Divine Oni Hunt, I'd like to get a cost reduction or a draw on the one that creates the basic attacks. Otherwise, I'd like to get also like a draw or a cost reduction on the stacking Oni Hunt. If that's available, or like a draw on the Tsukuyomi Epiphany. Okay, so we have another breakdown. Naja is now already up to 8, which I think is kind of crazy. Like, how is she already up to 8? Why did she already break down twice? What did I do, right? How do I deserve this? Clearly complain worthy. How do you turn off animations of Shadow of the Moon Shizuru? I don't think you can do that. We are farming difficulty 8, tier 15, plus 1. Ouch. Naja is actively working against us at this point. Stop stressing out Naja. No. You got that twisted. Naja is the one that's stressing me by doing a breakdance every 0.25 seconds. Like, this is Naja's fault, not mine. Do you already have Valea's optimal deck? No. Hey, it's these two guys that just punch each other for no reason. Repeat. Let's go. Alright, let's see what kind of equipment we can get. Vinelord Mask. Uh-huh. Give me a random one. When gaining counterattack by an ability, add 1 counterattack. That is really powerful. Just not for us. Arena! How dare you slander my girl Naja? I mean, I don't know. I think I treated her quite fairly, quite well. Can we please get Chizuru epiphanies? We have 3 epiphanies out of 4 on Serenial. We are 3 out of 4 on Naja. And we are 0 out of 4 on Chizuru. Awesome. Fantastic. Maybe next fight. Right? Maybe this fight. No. Why? What would I do with epiphanies anyway? It's not like you can use those for anything. Put 9 specifically because I'm a great sword main and monster hunter. Hey, awesome. You put 9 because you are guts? Wow. It's kind of awesome. Congrats. Alright. Where are my... Yeah, no, where are my epiphanies? Let's get ourselves out the arena buff. I love how 9 buffs Serenia's homing lasers is insane. Does she? How would she do that? Yeah, but it's mainly buffing her own exhaust cards, no? Like, I think I tried it out and I didn't see a difference. Like, I used the strike that increases exhaust card damage by 30%. And unless I misremember, I did not see a damage increase on something like a 9 laser from the Naja, from the 9 exhaust. Yeah, I didn't see an increase on the Serenia laser from the 9 exhaust, but I might be wrong. How good are Lumen cards? The legendary Lumen card is pretty fucking good. The other Lumens are a lot more I'm done with this run. Like, I'm not going to finish this run. How have I not gotten a singular Chizuru epiphany? How's that possible? Like, look where we are. There's like 4 more fights to the final boss. Like, what the fuck? I'm not playing this run. It must have been me doing something wrong. Like, maybe I gained too many epiphany cards on her too quickly. Maybe I removed too many cards too fast. Like, I must have unintentionally broke something. Because otherwise there's no explanation for this. Yeah, we somehow did something to piss off the devs, yeah. That seems to be the only real conclusion. Shizuru, you'll build with Naja or Leia team? Probably Naja. Better synergy between the two. Seasonal cards and equipment in the Delang shop will always be discounted by 30%. No, will always be, yeah, will be discounted by 30. Give me the damn heal. Okay, what's our path to the next arena? Straight through the middle, just how I like it. The run that we have, like, I mean, we got probably more than just 3 divines. See, this is how I like it. Straight from the get-go, at least one epiphany. Is it a new card instead of an epiphany? Yes, but hey, that's already more epiphanies than we got the entire last run, so blame Nasha, she's going for the World Breakdance Championship. That is also true. Can we roll an 8? Apparently we can. It was close. Have I tried Haru? Not yet. But Haru should absolutely cook. Okay, no divine. Give me the destroy laser. 3 minutes to reset. Ooh. That's not bad. With the reset, we'd be able to do more dice rerolls. That's not terrible. Look! It's an epiphany! Alright, so we got the right karmic flames. We got too many divines. Nah, I don't believe in too many. You can never have too many divines. Alright, a combatant gets an epiphany. Has to be Shizuru. Because the earlier we can epiphany Tsukuyomi or Oni hunt, the earlier we can use meditation to try for some more epiphanies. Did I enjoy? Hell yeah. Yo, I just got rid from the stand-up. Is she good and fun to play? 100%. Way easier to understand, way easier to play, and also a good chunk more powerful since Season 1. Take it from a certified Rin main. What exactly does the one with all card do? The one with all card has the perk of being the card with the longest fucking description in the entire game. And the whole purpose of the card is, if you activate the condition, you'll be able to play any card in your deck, no matter where it is, by using the card. So it doesn't matter what it costs, it doesn't matter where it is, you'll be able to play it. It's definitely a card that we'll have to take some time to properly figure out what kind of crazy stuff you can do with it. I'm so glad that voice acting to the shop in Arc City plays on mute. Yep. Yep. What would you have done if they didn't do that? Maybe we get a basic attack Oni hunt this run? Does one Spore debuff last the entire turn or just for one hit? Just one hit. Golden Bell. Somebody said we were meant to take the Golden Bell, right? We take the Golden Bell so that we can get like a follow-up. Okay, come on. Divine Tsukuyomi with the 2-hitter and 1 draw. Please? It was close. It was close. You know, the +1 hit Tsukuyomi isn't even that bad now. It really isn't even that bad now. Can still be somewhat useful. Let's go with the 1 AP variant. But we'll probably meditate on it. I really would have liked that if that Predation 1-2 specific card worked with you. It could have been fun. At least AP Gen works now, that's new. It is new. And improved and better than ever. Indeed. Big Game Hunter. Yep. Big Game Hunter. Give me normal fight. Maybe we can fight Cthulhu. Hey, Epiphanies. Not bad. I like Epiphanies. What are we hunting? We're still hunting for a Shizuru deck. Only thing I'm hunting is crit rolls. Understandable. Best of luck. Oh, what's this? Yeah, I'm not really in the business of building a Naja right now. Man, you need that on your Naja? Aww. Sad. Oni Hunt? No. Shadow. Do we have Oni Hunt already? We do. Okay, so we now have all Shizuru cards again. Okay, time to re-epiphany. Time to re-epiphany the Tsukuyomi. So, give me another divine and make it a 2-hitter. Not quite. I guess we swap over to the unique version. And then we re-epiphany it later. Alright. Divine Oni Hunt. Interesting. So, plus 100 to the next card used. There were a lot of better options. There were a lot of better options here. if we could have gotten a cost reduction or a draw epiphany on Oni Hunt, we would have built the basic attack build. If this divine was draw, or maybe 1 AP, nah, probably 1 AP or like 0 cost, for Oni Hunt that would have been quite great. I'm not too sure what we're going to do with 2 vulnerable though. Kinda tempted to take the Oni Hunt that creates basic attacks and then re-epiphany the Oni Hunt like quite a few times. That seems like a decent idea. So the reason why I'm not taking the Divine to re-epiphany it is because if we take the basic attack Oni Hunt, we have 2 possible chances every time we re-epiphany. In comparison to if we take the other one, we only have 1 card that would work for our purpose. They're getting hella creative with new techs, and Ignition is pretty awesome, yeah. The fuck is this? This is not taking any damage. Uh-oh. Are all neutrals 30 without Epiphany? No, they're 20, even with Epiphany. Neutrals are now 20, and even if you Epiphany, they're still 20. You feel like K1 is close to being top tier? He can absolutely be top tier. Serenial homing laser with weaken. That's kind of hilarious. Alright, what kind of arena buff do we get? Anything attack card, anything cards in deck, anything crit chance against vulnerable. I mean, maybe we find ourselves in a situation where we have 33 cards in our deck. I highly doubt it, but you never know. Should I only be doing Nightmare Mode and Chaos? Nightmare Mode increases Divine Epiphany chances, increases probably also rare encounter chances, and gives you 10 more save data space. So if you can afford it, if you're able to beat a Chaos in Nightmare Mode, I would always recommend Nightmare Mode, yes. Oh shit. Serenial breakdance. Alright. Shouldn't be too tragic. Who are you tuning this round? We're still trying to get a Shizuru deck. Still trying to get a Shizuru deck, if possible. Alright, so we're getting close to the first boss. We can do one more round of meditation. There's only a slight problem. Oh, it's the tweaker. So we can get an arena gear. Nice. What is it? What does it do? Okay, people, it is officially confirmed. You can have the same arena perk twice. Now, do they stack? I don't know. But we now have one of the worst arena perks twice. At the start of the battle, if we own 33 or more cards, we increase the damage amount. On both pieces. Oh well. So, what I wanted to say is this meditation is quite important. I don't want to copy Tsukuyomi. I don't want to copy this Oni hunt. Which means we have to hope that we get a copy-worthy Oni hunt right here. Okay, looks like we're chasing Tsukuyomi meditations and Tsukuyomi copies instead of Oni hunt copies. When it comes to like divine copies. Ooh, wow, double AP when using 3-cost card should be. Which should enable like a whole row of other decks and possibilities. Better stack up on those Lumen cards. True. Alright, welcome back, Serenia. Big damage. Shizuzu with the big hits. Alright, nice. Copy target should be by all means Oni hunt. Draw 2? Draw 2 is kinda nice. You like the Shizuru buff, but it's not enough? That's crazy work. If you think that's not enough, then I don't know what the desk could do to make it enough. Yeah. $857 HP. Yes, we don't really have a lot of HP. Come on. Fucking hell. Give me this one. So, we have sensation cookies. They are Oreo cookies. No, they are Milka cookies with Oreo cream filling. Pretty good. I don't know if I would call them sensational, but they're pretty good. Was ist das? It's Milka. Milka cookies. Milka cookies with Oreo cream. That's what those are. Huh? Pretty fucking good, actually. Still don't know if I would call them sensational. Maybe I could. Yeah, I think so. It's okay. Yeah, yep. Yeah. No, I still wouldn't give him sensational, though. No, it's not Mika cookies. It's Milka cookies. What do you think this unit? What do you think? Which units would shine this season? Veronica, Renoa, Haru, Magna, Rin, Shizuru, Nine, Orlea, Serenia, as always, Naja. Probably Kairon as well. I mean, you can probably make the entire roster shine. Yeah. Owen. Renoa, please. Amir. Yep, there is a lot of options. A lot of exciting combinations. 9 carries better than Serenia on the new planet? It depends on who you're building. I definitely say it depends on who you're building. Like, for example, if I wanted to build Chizuru, it would be kind of difficult to find time for these for like 9 and Chizuru to work together inside of a chaos and actually create meaningful combos on a difficult map. You kind of want Chizuru? You should want Chizuru. She's pretty awesome. Ooh, new event. Memory Garden. What does it do? Convert a selected common card into a random ass card. Huh. Sounds fantastic. Nah, I would take the credits. Oh nah, Serenia homing lasers clock the hand, you can't get your hue in. Then just play the homing lasers first. Hue after. Like, it's not rocket science, is it? Interior boss fight is kinda awkward with Serenia. Why would it be? I got an E2 Shizuru here. Pulgo is waiting for her turn to be built. She's making all the arguments she can. At this point, it's entirely your responsibility to build her, right? Like, Shizuru, she's made all the arguments. She's put in the work. And now you either reward her for it or you continue to ignore her. Holy shit. What are the better bound epiphanies? You mean like Bound at Dusk? The best ones? Shadow of the Moon if you have E2. Otherwise just go with the one cost reduction for 2 different cards. There's one in the standard push-up, but it's gonna take you a while? What? You think they would ever add a selector for the OG 5 stars Wondolea, but don't think I'ma get it anytime soon? No, I mean, maybe with the half anniversary, they're giving away like a standard... Oh, you know, that'd be crazy. Could you imagine the devs giving a 6-star selector, a 5-star selector on half-year anniversary, where you could, for example, pick somebody like a 9, or at the time then Typhera, or Naja, or even Olea? That'd be amazing. Gladiator's Medallion. When a shield is gained 3 times through cards, fixed damage. It doesn't have a cap. This item does not have a cap. So, if you use something like the Naja shield that gives you 4 shield in 1 card, and you use that at like 4 copies, you could get 600% fixed damage to all enemies. Huh. Is it really useful? Probably not. Maybe, but only OG 10? Maybe. Even OG 10 would be awesome. Alright, what do we get here? Exhaust card damage. I don't know, let's go. Do I skip? Yeah, none of those buffs would really make a difference for the Shizuru. Advance to the arena and become a legend. Ether Eater. Oh. We're looking for stacking Shizuru. Or basic attack Shizuru if we can get like a powerful... Yeah, basic attack actually... Yeah, basic attack Shizuru if we can get a powerful Oni Hunt Epiphany. Because I don't really want to play it with just a standard Epiphany. I want like a cost reduction or something on it. Or maybe draw. But otherwise, I just want to build a stacking Shizuru. Any standout gear for her this season? It's the Cthulhu chess piece as always. Whale Thorn can be quite nice for Shizuru. Luminescent Shroom has potential. I just am not quite sure yet how exactly. Okay, so we need... So, it's gonna be a simple wish. An easy wish. 2-hit to cure me with the Divine Epiphany. Nice and simple. On the down low. This close. Once again, we were this close to having a clip. Unfortunately, we only got the 2-hit one, not the Divine version. It was a 1 in 3, hypothetically, if you look at the screen. Ooh. I wouldn't mind getting his card as a monster card. You like the morale buff on 0 cost? I love this ult. Not because it's strong, but just because of how it looks. I got the 0 cost Divine Epiphany plus 2 morale for 1 turn on the 6 Veracity, 2 Predation cards of Naja. Copy the heck out of it. Nice and simple. No monster card. Unfortunate. Give me the weaken. Maybe it helps us survive a turn. Double effect shroom. Do I care? No, I don't. Trigger Sacred Epiphany. Do we have a Shizuru card that can still take a Sacred Epiphany? Yeah, we would have a Bound at Dusk who could take a Sacred Epiphany. Nah, let's just remove a card. What do you think would be best for Shizuru team? If you're doing basic attacks, it's clearly Shizuru Naja. Right, if you're doing basic attacks, it's clearly Shizuru Naja. But for like just a multi-hit one, I don't know. Shizuru Olea wouldn't quite work as well. She scales damage quite well on her own, so she doesn't really need a damage support. Oh, Proliferation. It's the Ebony Lumen again. Ebony Lumen is a very strong card. What happens if I take a new weapon with a modifier but already have a weapon with a modifier? The modifier gets put onto the next weapon. The modifier stays. So you get 2 mods? You take the new one. If you have a weapon with an already existing modifier and you put on a weapon with a modifier, the old modifier gets swapped for the new one. My fault. Didn't properly read the question. I'm sorry. Why did we get attacked? Because I ended my turn on a non-attack card, huh? Shit. Misplay. Have you tested Olea +9 combo? No. I haven't seen any interactions between Olea and 9. I wouldn't know how they would work together. No. But yeah, no. We made a 9 showcase yesterday, going into detail on what they do together. How's Shizuru feeling? Very happy with Shizuru's performance for now. Especially like her together with Naja. Maybe Cthulhu? It's been a while since we saw our best friend Cthulhu. Maybe later. He's a bit shy. Cthulhu is a bit shy. Okay, it's a copy event already. Okay, I guess we're building the most basic stacking Shizuru that you could think of. Is Shizuru good with 9? Not really. They don't really do much together, 9 and Shizuru. But you can definitely use 9 as a tank for a Shizuru team. You know what? Maybe that's not quite correct. There might be a way to somehow use 9. Oh, you know what? I just forgot a little simple fact. Basic attack Shizuru uses exhaust cards. So, yeah. 9 synergy would obviously be hypothetically if you can somehow boost exhaust cards and take advantage of exhaust cards, and also the arena gear. If you're building basic attack Shizuru, you can take advantage of exhaust effects. Man, Hugh bonking for 2.5k even before Epiphanies, it's nuts. It gets even crazier. You can find Hughs that bonk for 6 to 8k even before Epiphanies if you get a bit further into a chaos run. Extreme Hugh is peak? Indeed. Your best hero, moin moin. What's up? Again, no Cthulhu. Very weird. Very questionable. Doing some dailies in Enfield? Hey. Nice. Alright. So, I guess we're getting ourselves another Oni Hunt Epiphany. If by chance this one turns divine, we might be able to cook with this to some degree. Not that relevant. But it could have been. Could have been. Didn't turn out like it, but it could have been. Oh, it's the Houndmaster. At 8000 HP. Okay. Houndmaster at 8000 HP, huh? Yeah, Mr. Houndmaster, I don't know. He's been left in the past. He ain't really much of a boogeyman anymore. Have you seen a removal card that is free? Yeah, the four. The 4 bottom cards of a character are free to remove. So, for example, I could remove the Voluntary Control, Bottomless Hunger, Domain Veracity, or Mealtime for free on Naja. Azure Lament with refinement automatically exhaust card when drawing is OP on 9. Azure Lament. My problem with drawing exhaust cards is cards that get exhausted are obviously exhausted, right? You can only do that once, you know what I mean? What's our save data looking like? 100. We get 40 for the last copy. What could I think of? Ah, shit. Ah, okay, we can't even afford meditation. Alright, looks like we're getting a very basic Shizuru this time. This should be a very basic, very average, very normal Shizuru. Like, no Divine Epiphanies, 4 copies. 2 different versions that boost Shadow of the Moon damage. How can you remove all 3 basics and still have 4 copies? You can't get 4 copies right now. But, alright, so, removing 3 basics costs you 60 save data, and getting 4 copies or 3 additional cards cost you 40, which means removing 3 and getting 4 of the same card is just 100 save data. It's, yeah, easier than ever. Easier than ever. How much save data is a God's Hammer? 10. It's way easier to remove cards now, yes. What sets and stats? There's a couple sets. You can play 2-piece, which is defense 2-piece, crit damage 2-piece. You can also play the instinct set, which does increased damage on tenacity broken targets. You can also use the... Yeah, I think those are like the most popular ways to play her. And then substat wise, it goes crit chance, instinct damage, defense percent. 9 hits a lot harder than you would expect for a Vanguard. Agreed. You can also run a, if you just want to do 3 pieces, you can also give a attack percent. Like you could do defense 2-piece, attack percent 2-piece, crit damage 2-piece. Silver and Blood, no. War, I should. Chaos Your Nightmare, hell yes. Enfield, yeah. So, okay, Oni Hunt or Tsukiyomi. I want to pick Oni Hunt. Ooh. Vulnerability chess piece, say less. What's the Godhammer going to be like? Wrong build. Wrong build. But yeah, God's Hammer can give you any gear stat of any gear in the game, no exceptions. Could be mythic gear, legendary gear, rare gear. It can be everything. They love the red dots in Enfield. I am able to ignore them. Somehow. Yeah. Alright, let's refresh for another tier 15. And then let's take revenge. No. I don't like negative... Oh, fuck. I didn't read that one. Elite areas, more health. I mean, that's okay. We can deal with this. It's a decent map. So, we are going to try and one-shot the Tower of Scream stage 75 boss. Alright? We want to one-shot the boss of stage 75 using our Shizuru that we just built. Who do I support her with? Maybe a Naja? Yeah, maybe I take my Naja Ray. Yeah, we take a Naja withdraw. And then we take our Ray. Withdraw, nice. Okay, this should be decent. Is Yuki any good? Hell yeah. Yuki is better than ever now. But obviously at the moment she's a little bit overshadowed by the new Order character to be released. Wait, what the fuck? How many forbidden egos can I draw? I mean, I guess apparently quite a lot. You have a question? Ask your question. Every day you're getting closer to forgetting Yuki. That's crazy. Bro, what? I finished the run with 9 having 1 epiphany and 0 copies fighting spirit because I didn't get the card until the final boss. That's tough. I probably would have quit the run halfway through. And then restarted it and tried to get fighting spirit before the very first boss. That's probably what I would have tried to do. Thanks to your inspiration, I just turned 6 grid for 260,000. Would you mind sharing Would you mind sharing a clip of that? I would like to see your setup. Very interested in big Baba Boo Boo numbers on turn 6. Very interested. Shouldn't a 9 Q card that activates through her fighting spirit activate Khalib's vulture ejection because it's not doing that? Cards that are getting activated are getting treated as 0-cost cards, which is also why the tenacity damage they deal if activated through fighting spirit is equivalent to a 0-cost card. Hope that helps. I'm not used to making clips. What would be the easiest way to go about it? Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know. If you have Xbox Game Bar, it has an option where you can just record stuff without you having to install anything. I don't know. If anybody else has anything that's like super easy, nice and simple, let them know, because I'm out of ideas already. Did they increase the enemy HP? I don't know. Feels like they did. Sneaky devs. Oh wow. Windows G? Uh-huh. Oh yeah, GPU program as well. Yeah, definitely. What's the best partner for Shizuru outside of her signature? Eloise. Eloise the 4-star. Otherwise, you'd have to use 4-star Battle Pass partner. Whoops. Med is good for clipping. Uh-huh. Okay, this should allow me to play another card. Nice. And then this should allow me to cost reduce another card. Nice. Uh-oh. Oh fuck, really? Crit? Oh wait, she doesn't even have any crit chance. Why am I hoping for a crit? She has 9% crit chance. There's not gonna be a crit. Or is there? Please? All of that for nothing. All of this for nothing. Ay, 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 ay. Is it worth pulling in a normal partner rescue? No. I heavily advise against doing so. Don't do it. Remove every 9 card that isn't Fighting Spirit or Hue? Why the fuck would you get rid of Honed Edge? Why would you get rid of a 60% multiplicative damage buff that is an upgrade card that you only have to play once? Ah, Honed Edge is fine too. Ah. Oh. Is it now? No, remove all 9 cards and run her naked for maximum value. Yeah. Wilhelmina is fine for 9? Absolutely. Have you made a season 2 farming guide yet? Not really. I made a season 2 starter guide, but not a like full proper one now. Is Shizuru now tier 0? Depends on who you ask and for what. Okay, come on. The final guy we need to beat right here. How hard could it be, right? Like, how hard could this be? It's just a guy with 30k HP. He's not that dangerous. Supposedly. Damage numbers are looking good. Oh, this could be something. Okay, it's the same exact part where we were last time. But this time we should be a lot better prepared. Kind of. Okay, we did it. One shot or no one shot? What do you think? Will we be? Did he always used to have 64,000 health? Like, there's no way, right? Like, help me out here, people. There is no way he used to have 64,000, right? Like, I thought I was imagining things with these enemies in the tower getting more HP. Yeah, exactly. All enemies got more health. Yeah. He had 2 times less. Let's check out the comparison to before. How much did he actually have before? Because luckily we have a stream where we can just go back in time. So where is it? The tower update 71 to 75. $46. So they just added 18,000. They just decided, yep, 18,000 HP more. How about we buff his HP by a solid 33%? Seems like a good idea. Holy shit. Alright. Let's see how close Shizuru can get now. Unfortunate. So we are on turn 13. It would have been enough if they didn't boost his HP. Probably. Maybe. I mean, yeah, who knows? Maybe if everything crits. Yeah, but it's gonna be 7 hits, and I don't think every one of those is gonna crit, right? I mean, let's see. Yeah, the hit damage reduction came in. So it's important that the first 7 hits would have to all be crits, preferably. Yeah, if we had a source of vulnerability, that would be good. We would need like 7 stacks of vulnerability. Mei Ling caused this. Maybe she did. Maybe it's Mei Ling's fault all along. Yeah, she did do crazy amounts of damage, especially against somebody with the 7 hit reduction. I mean, let's have a look. What was the highest hit? So how much damage would it have been if they all crit, right? If they all crit, how much damage would it have been? $6,402 times 7. Like 42,000. No, 8,000, 9,600. Wait, we got unlucky with the crits. Yeah, like this is closer to 9,000, not 6,000. Look how few crits there are. Huh. So it could have hypothetically one-shot. But only if everything crit. 7 times 9,000. Not bad, not bad. Just not enough. Have you tried using the Epiphany item? How flexible / how useful is it? It allows you to change one Epiphany card into any Epiphany card you want, but keep in mind there is a condition, and that is it doesn't change copies of the card, and also the item is very fucking rare. Like, you don't want to randomly use it. You really want to use it to, like, finish off a build, right? You have a perfect build and you know, okay, if I just get that one card, it's perfect. That's when you want to use it. Yes, you can get Divines or Meditation. So 43k and some change, no? Yeah. But does it keep the Divine it had? It does. But only if you, like, for example, if you carry over you try to carry over an AP Epiphany from a skill card, you try to carry over for a draw Epiphany from a skill card to an attack card, doesn't work. If you try to carry over a morale and resolve Epiphany from an upgrade card to an attack card, doesn't work. But if it's from attack card to attack card, skill card to skill card, upgrade card to upgrade card, it carries over. Like, so long as what you want to Epiphany can get the Epiphany will stay. Oh, you know what I'm curious about? What about our old Tresor decks? How does that now work? So they just changed, huh? They just changed it into the new Epiphany, where we exhaust all Shadow Daggers and then create advanced Shadow Daggers for each. Wait, so it keeps the same Divine but changes the Divine effect? No, it only keeps the Divine if the card that you want to change it to can also get that Divine. You can't use it to add a Divine, no. Yeah, I know that the here one no longer exists, but I feel like they had something there where it, like, allowed you to re-epiphany a card. I read something where in some circumstance you would have been able to epiphany a card from your save data menu, but I can't remember the condition. I can't seem to remember the condition for that to work. There is some scenario where if you had a deck before, the devs allow you to one sec. So yeah, there's some scenario where the devs would allow you to epiphany a card in the save data menu, but I don't know what that is. Some neutral cards could be re-epiphanied. So cards like Wander of the Void and like Spirit Keyfox and such? Okay. Look at Cassie's unique dice trick. Okay. Is that the flash card thing with remanifestation? No, it's something separate from it. I think one of my Tresor decks with the upgrade Shadow Reload, it let me do remanifest for free. So I would have to click on remanifest and see if it were to cost. That's not fair. That's not fair. Fuck! That is not fair. They can't do that. Can somebody tell them that that's illegal? Giving me order damage, crit chance, crit damage, goblet on the wrong fucking set? Man. You could do this for unique cards if you have multiple of them. Alright. Yeah, we can check out the Cassie stack and see it for ourselves. I have an Orlea E4 but don't know how it mechanism works. I mean, Orlea E4, the E4 itself just boosts the damage of your team by 10% multiplicatively, just by her being in the team. And the other stuff is like, you'd have to figure out, right, how... Shit. I thought the game was gonna give us, you know, a little bit of recompense, but doesn't look like they would. Think, brain think. Yeah, you'd have to figure out how the spores work, and you have to figure out how the Orlea retained slimes work. Imagine if you could add a select Divine Epiphany by using like 5 manifestation cards. I don't like that. Just get the Divine Epiphany you want from a Chaos. And then you don't need to run through a million hoops. And also it would only be on one card, and then people would complain, what do you do with the perfect divine if you only have one copy of it? Void. Alright. Have I tried counterattack 9? Not yet. Yeah, we check it out on the Cassius deck. See how it works. Okay, this has potential. This has potential. Last run. Spores have a counter on the buff panel, right? Once it reaches 6, I double the spore effect. Am I right? This one is just specifically... No. This is specifically the item. Luminescent Shroom. You need the Luminescent Shroom. Luminescent Shroom ring. And then you get a counter at the top left. What exactly happens when you get to that counter, I'm still not entirely sure. Bye bye. Ay. 12.8k by herself. Maybe if it rolls crit damage, and this one's a goner. Alright, let's check the rolls. Have I tried 0 and 9? Not yet. But the way I would build an 0 and 9 would be... Obviously the 3 basics I'd cut. I'd obviously wind charge, right? Wind charge, the idea would be to get this one. Add 1 hit to the next attack card used, decrease damage. I wonder if this stacks. I wonder what happens if you use multiple copies of this card on a card. Oh, and also there's definitely still some possibilities with this wind charge right here. But yeah, no. Let's see. I'd either use... no, I'd probably cut out Wind Slash completely. This one should be quite good. The Break Armor. Reducing enemy fortitude. Should be kind of fun. And then Wind Riding can probably stay. And I'd probably get rid of Gaze Strike as well. So cut the basics, cut Wind Slash, cut Gaze Strike. Have fun with Break Armor and Wind Charge. And figure out what to do with this card. Like, I don't know, maybe get... Get a neutral Epiphany on it? To get Wind Charge from the discard pile to hand? Alright. Time to get away from this depressing music. Submarine music. And let's get some good gear rolls. How hard can it be? Crit damage? Yeah, crit damage. Fuck. Crit chance. Cooked. Crit damage. Okay. Dismantle everything. And pray to the gods that we get something useful. Not bad. Okay. That's interesting. Justice damage. We could keep that for potentially Typhara. The only question is, does this get crit damage? It doesn't. Let's check the rolls. Okay. Okay. No. I mean, we'll have it in case we need it. Okay, now the three hopeful pieces. Why is this one locked? Ah, yeah. Okay. So. Defense flat, defense percent. Unimportant. So long as this all goes into crit damage, I'm a happy man. Thank you for nothing. Also, I'm running out of credits like crazy. I have 200,000 units. How the fuck? Crit damage? Fuck. I'm broke. And that's an understatement. So you can't grab lab 0 if you don't turn off karmic option. Looks like it. Should be. Collect all types of lumen. Ah, yeah, I never picked up the red or the yellow one yet. What does this mean? Why does it say 8? 8 what? Ooh, look at this. We've beaten 10 chaos runs and we've tried 23. Cut the tape. Cut the tape. Yeah, fuck. What do you say in this situation? you just admit that, I mean, it happens, right? How many I've beat with her? Could be. Yeah, could come, yeah, it could make sense. Me beating 8 Chaoses with 9. Could be. More than 50% loss rate, wrap it up, bro. Yep. But that also includes the quitting early or quitting midway when you don't like what you get. Right? That does include that as well. And that's it for the most part. Win-loss ratio looking like the Baltimore Ravens, huh? Alright, so up, up, down, 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 down. Or straight through. Let's take up. Alright, this should be the last run for today. Let's see if we find anything interesting. Snack time, agreed. For those of you that are still here, what would you like to see the most as like a video that would like help the majority of the player base? Is it really just like a shortened version of which characters you should keep on your radar to build for? Maybe even something like a build recommendation for some of these characters? Or like maybe like a planet guide, what to do on the planet? Or maybe save data guide, like a farming guide? What would be the most impactful? What do you think? Remanifestation video? I mean, the only thing I tell you is that you shouldn't do it. But I mean, I guess it's very important that people know that you shouldn't do it. Because, holy shit, that thing is valuable. Forster DPS is to use? Treasure? Lucas? You could try Emir. Maribel? You could treat Maribel as a DPS. Planet guides would be useful. Quick updated guide for all the characters that got buffed. I don't think that would be quick. Because if I cover 20 characters, even if I only talk for like 4 minutes about each character, that's still 8 minutes. 80 minutes, right? Which characters you should go for and what build you're aiming for would be helpful. Best gear for each character. There's so many gear pieces. I mean, you can use healers in Khalib. Like, if you go Mika Khalib 9, you should be able to find quite a bit of success this season. What happened to the new free-to-play account? It doesn't really... It's not as useful with the Serenial. And if we do that, it's gotta be in like a few weeks or so, when there's nothing really to do. And then I have a bit more motivation, due to the fact that we now have the story skip, right? Hey, you asked? WG's or Leia? Zero system or event planet for farming safe data. Okay. Free to play account 4 stars only, that could be interesting. In-depth analysis on the lobby screens is a must. Is there an Asian? I think the game isn't released in China yet. Like, a lot of people like to always quote and show off the, like, China version of, like, a censored Maribel and whatnot, but I think the game isn't even out there yet. So, yeah. Lobby tier list is a must. Uh-huh. Done with the 9 build. We found, like, at least for the extreme 9, we made a really good one yesterday. Like, going forward, I think I'll be using that build for quite a while. I'm even debating using one of my remanifestation tickets to change to change my strike epiphany that currently exhausts cards for a damage boost into the version that maxes out the level of a hue, so that I can play that card turn 1, max out the level of hue, play hue, so that then on turn 7 I'm going to get the Spore bonus for the hue level 5. Enfield builds. I mean, we at least did one of them. A bit with Gibraltar today. Could I do that on stream so you could see how it works? I mean, it's quite... I'll make a remanifestation tutorial. Alright? Okay, sure. I'll end the stream, I'll sit down, and I make a proper remanifestation tutorial, just so nobody can complain that they weren't warned, right? Any plans for a flash deck? Sure, at some point. I mean, she's awesome. Just make it a short. It's not quite that easy. There's a couple more nuances to it. I mean, I guess I could make it a short as well, if I wanted to stretch it. You click button and you remake. Yeah, no, but it's about when should you do it and what does it do. Like, for example, it does not work if a card is already duplicated, changing it into another one. And also what happens to a Divine Epiphany if a Divine Epiphany is already on the card. You can cancel the remanifestation. I mean, you can click the button. But the moment you start it, like the moment you click on a card, that should be the end all be all of you pick a card now or you wasted your ticket. Right? Like you can click the button, sure, but if you select the card to remanifest. Owen run when? At some point. Surely. Got Owen built with the one hit and vulnerable. Got Owen with one hit, vulnerable and reduced fortitude. How about that? You can cancel once you click on a card to see the card options. I mean, if that's true, then it should make it a lot easier not to make a mistake with the fucking item. Can Serenian Shizuru benefit from this season's card and equipment? Definitely. Like, exhaust card damage. Shizuru, Serenia lasers are exhaust. But keep in mind, these ones aren't, right? Attack card damage from arena perks. just general damage increases on in the likes of if you didn't take damage last turn and such. And obviously for Shizuru, you can just play basic attack Shizuru, whose cards are exhaust. May I ask, what does it mean memory fragments will be overwritten when using distortion? It's going to swap your gear out for different gear. Like, the game considers your gear to be worse than what the game would give you when you activate it. But I think it's only if you have terrible gear or no gear on a character. Usually it only does potential. No, the important part is the effect triggers at the start of battle, not at the start of every turn. So you would have to go in with 33 total cards in your deck. You can't build Renoa bullets later to get the effect. If the character I want to build does not synergize well with the new plan, should I farm it on the zero system? Yes. If the character you're building does not synergize well, absolutely. Okay, basic attack Shizuru. I'm calling it now. We are going to be building basic attack Shizuru build. And we're just hoping for a good, good Oni hunt. Maybe we get a good Oni hunt, maybe we just get a standard Oni hunt. But that will be what we're trying to build this run. Zehi Zehi! Unless we again don't get any epiphanies. That'd be unfortunate. It's not looking too good so far. She's kind of epiphany-less at the moment. Jajan! Justice for Mei Lin. I mean, Mei Lin is still cooking. It's not like Naja didn't buff Mei Lin. If you were to try to put your mind to it. This guy has thorns. What a bitch. Oh shit. Oh well. Okay. How about I don't do that? How about I don't die? Close. What am I doing in this situation anyway, though? Like, is this gonna kill me? I mean, we do have 12 stacks already. Yeah, so if we play it like this, we're dead. Oh, shit. This Thorns debuff is so cancer. Like, that is so cancer. Wanna know what the problem is? Fixed damage to combatants and decreased Thorns. On an area where elites have 40% more attack. Meaning Thorns also gets multiplied by 40%. That is so ass. Like, what do you mean 142 damage every time I touch you? Like, how is that a thing? Oh yeah, and the fucker stacks damage reduction. Just as like the fucking cherry on top. What the hell? Brother, not even Mika is gonna save you here. Like, getting an elite with thorns on 40% attack increase? There isn't anything that really saves you besides maybe only using like 1/9 card and starting on full HP, and somehow the enemy never attacks. Yeah, I wanted to say, how are we still alive? I mean, there's nothing we can do here. We lost. We lost, right? There's no excuse. There's nothing I can say to like, change it. It just, yeah, we lost. But can we end it on a loss? I don't know. Probably I should. But we'll do one more run. Yeah, Haru should be nasty now as well. One more, I swear. Yeah. One more run is all it takes. Like, I swear, just one more tap. Just give me one more hit. Just give me one more hit and I win. I promise, I win. Counterattack Serenial. Agony counterattack Serenial. Let's go. That is some weird ass pathing. But I'm not gonna say no to it. Been trying Yuki for the last 2 days and she somehow feels worse than before? How would that be possible? Like, think about it. How could that be the thing? They buffed all her numbers. How can she be worse than before? What epiphanies for the other cards if you want to do a basic attack build? For Tsukiyomi, you want to get the upgrade epiphany. For Oni Hunt, you obviously want the basic epiphany. For the... for the Bound at Dusk, you either remove it, or you take the Shadow of the Moon epiphany. Or any of the other ones, it's not that important. And for... there's one more card I'm missing, I just can't think of any. Like, I just can't... oh yeah, Karmic Flames, you always want the Exhaust epiphany. Is there any combatant other than 9 that can beat the boss, season boss at 6 out of 9 and 9 out of 9? Renoa should be able to do it. Mei Lin should be able to do it. Rin should be able to do it. I mean, every combatant should be able to do it. It's just a... can you do it on day 2 of the season question, right? Like, you're not really meant to beat the boss now already. Like, keep in mind, we used 9 with Orlea and an absolutely abysmal Ray deck, right? Big W Dev's new Haro 2.0. Yeah, the Renoa buffs, I did not think she was she needed them, but they served her. Ray increase under 50% basic attack damage are used for Mei Lin plus Veronica. Valid. Fourth Snack Time or Spore Harvester on basic attack buffer day Ray deck? I don't think Spore Harvester is that good in a basic attack deck, so might as well just take Snack Time. They are so stingy with Yuki. I mean, yeah, I can see where you'd be coming from. So we're actually going to take a random ass epiphany on Oni Hunt, so that we can potentially get a divine on meditation. Why is Bounded Dusk bad? It's not bad. It's a pretty good card, but if you have the option to remove it for free, it just makes it more applicable to more teams. Right? In itself, it's a powerful card with a strong effect. But if you can remove it and just cut down your deck even further for no save data cost, it's hard to argue against that, you know? I mean, they lowered the AP lock to the point that Chizuru can now gain AP with her own cards. Alright, come on. Divine. Fuck. Let's do the same thing as before. We just keep hunting Divine Oni hunts. Cause why not? Moss armor. Huh. For Lea's growth of acceleration is the Epiphany Divine reduce cost by 1, so it's 0 or cost or 2 vulnerability to all enemies. I think both would be fine. Hey, he doesn't have the annoying Thorn buff. Do you know if the weapon enhance effect of gain 1 AP when 3 cost card is activated also works if you have it on the character that doesn't have a 3 cost like on Olea? I haven't tried it yet. I've mainly put buffs on 9 herself. But it's definitely worth testing. It doesn't? Alright. Why is he allowed to summon key foxes? Do you think every future boss will have elasticity? You mean the 7-hit limit? No. I don't think every future boss will have that 7-hit limit. There will definitely be bosses in the future that won't have it. Because otherwise it would be pretty lame. For Lea's perfect deck, who would you, what card would I copy? I would preferably try to copy Will of Light. Divine? Fuck. Alright, let's continue. We stay on the Oni Hunt re-epiphany attempt. Should I farm a Narsha deck on a new world or the other one in which older one? If you intend to play Narsha as a support, then you should definitely play her on the new world. Because no other place has as many support related items that mention allies in its description as this one. So yeah, if you want to play her as a support and if you want to make sure that your team gets more benefits from a Narsha as a support, then definitely play her here. If you want to play her for DPS, you can still get the items needed to make her a DPS on this world. But you could also go to other places, other worlds. Definitely. Can we no longer get the forbidden card, Tanne? You can get it on lab 0. If you go to the 0 system, deactivate the seasonal mechanic, get yourself a lab 0 planet, you can still do the forbidden tunnel. Interesting divine. Hey, exhaust, nice. I like the fact that these arena people are relatively chill in terms of damage output. With deactivating current season, you also have a chance of getting the tunnel on other planets. Makes sense. I don't know why my favorite deck for Shizuru was her multi-hit Shadow Moon card where Tsuki gave additional hits to Shadow the Moon. Yeah, you can still play stacking Shizuru. Is the partner for 9 worth pulling? She would be worth your sum. Like, look at this. When 5 skill cards are created, increase damage amount of the next ally card activated. Obviously, would be better on somebody like a Cassius, like a Orlea, but it is a support item. Do you think we can use the Zero System decks in Rift this time as well? If it's Arena. If it's a Zero System that comes from an Arena planet, definitely. It's again the 33%, the 33 cards buff. So hard to make use of. So Alea, can you please say what are cards to copy and how many copies for each? I mean, Will of Light. You want to copy as many Will of Lights as possible, and if you can't, you should take the card that transforms into a 3-star softie. That should be the best copy-wise. Alright, meditation. Oni hunt. Hit me. Shit.
私に休息は許されていません。
A lot of credits. This shit costs a lot of credits. Moonslash for basic build, right? Whoops. I didn't even pay attention. But it probably was the right action. Some credits, nice. Energy barrier is kinda OP on 9. Any Vanguard card goes quite well on her, I'd argue. I tried to cast his rework and he's good for support with many cards that create a quest card when played, draw and heal a lot. They do. They did massively improve. Like, now you don't troll if you don't pick the 000. I guess that's the biggest change. Oof. Now 200. Multi-meditating on a card gets expensive really fast. Oh my. 9 feels like the second best character in the game. She is a pretty solid package. Uh-oh. Hey, welcome back. How do you meditate? You need to unlock it. Zero system, second category, last perk. How can I grind so much? The secret is having fun. Oh, that's the secret ingredient. For Shizuru to make better, is it better to make the basic attack or the only hunt foils with Moonslash giving more stacks? But I believe they should perform around the same in the end, but I wonder which one is better. Basic attack Shizuru is definitely better for any bosses where they have the 7 hit reduction. But if they wouldn't have a 7 hit reduction, then I'd favor stacking Shizuru. Is that some kind of acronym? Yeah, it is. Now you just need to figure out what it stands for. Olea, new set is good? Yes. Secret would be having an attention span. Oh no. Yeah, we can't have that. Not an attention span. That's disgusting. And you know what I'm also thinking about? There might just be another Shizuru build. And that Shizuru build is called Shadow of the Moon spam. I still have to find the most optimal way to use the most amount of Shadow of the Moons possible in a turn. But that could definitely be a build as well. Rocket Punch Barrel. Yeah, there were some people already taking advantage of Rocket Punch on Barrel. Exactly, we must get value of the E2 somehow. Yeah, but no, we don't want to max out Shadow of the Moon. What we want is we want to get to Shadow of the Moon plus bind 3 as many times as possible. I'm just asking since whenever I check YouTube at work I always see your live, it's crazy. Might just be the time zones matching up, how about that? What memory do you give for Alea 4 and 6? HP and defense. Oh, and 5 is also HP. It goes HP, HP, defense. Home screen tier list. Yep, apparently a lot of people want that. Rocket Punch Veronica. Oh. Objection. Nausea lobby. Objection, Your Honor. 2 Tsukumi, give her like 6 plus attack so she keeps getting to rank 3 on it every turn. Chizuru is nice without being too much booba. Uh-huh. Oh. What's the best set for Chizuru? The new Void, the old Void set. No, yeah. The new Void set, the second Void set. The one that gives plus 30% to 2 hit or more cards. That's the best set for Chizuru. The Void set 30% to 2 hit or more Void cards. That is by far the best one for her. And then you do 2-piece crit damage. When the 3-cost or higher card is activated. Alright, give me a Divine. Give me a Divine on Chizuru. How do you clear the event quest with Divine Intervention Codex? Anyone have any luck? I mean, you need to find yourself a Divine Intervention Codex. And then you need to clear it. Right? I just found out you can get multiple hues in head. I had some combo of Chizuru activate 2 random card epiphanies, and with 9 with activate hue each turn, it ended up having 2 different copies in hand. Wait. I just found out that you can get multiple hues in hand. I had some combo of Chizuru that activates 2 random cards, and 9 that activates a hue each turn. And you ended up having 2 different copies in hand. Is that supposed to happen? No. Can you send us a clip on how it happens? That'd be awesome. Right? Like, if we, like, it's clearly not meant to happen. It's clearly a bug. But if we are able to take advantage of that, that's going to take 9 even higher. Because if you can get multiple lines of hues, like the moment you split 1 hue into 2, you should also get 2 hues the turn after. Like the moment you go through the full hue rotation, you should probably get more. I could take a picture on my phone, but you couldn't get a clip of it. Sure. Take a screenshot of your hand. Take a screenshot of the Chizuru deck. And take a screenshot of the 9 deck. Does 9 with 2 hues become 10 or 18? 18. Because that deck is clearly 18 plus. Uh, 9 is probably closer to Mei Lin than she is to Serenia. Probably. Who's better teammates for Chizuru now? I would probably still run Rei and Naja, no doubt, for the basic attack build. Yeah, 9 in Nausea for basic attack build. And probably Nausea Ray as well, also for the stacking build. I'm not entirely too sure. Probably the 25% chance to create a duplicated card from a Chaos run. It could be okay. That could be the case, yeah. Is Ray full attack good with the basic attack healing rework? I would still run her with defense. I'd still run her with defense regardless. Also, no Luke anymore. I thought Luke was good with her since he can create a lot of bullets. Luke with who? Luke with Shizuru? Oh, yeah, for Chaos runs, Luke is still top tier in building up Shizuru stacks. But outside of a Chaos run, you can't really do much with Luke for Shizuru. It doesn't work normally because I've seen it come up and say this card cannot be duped. Interesting. Yeah, so something fishy is going on. It's not the copycat buff at the start, I don't have that. I think it was some combo of the 1-cost activate Hue card and Hue also getting activated from one of the passive effects, causing it to stack. Yeah, okay. So, if you have the Hue that auto-activates the Hue at the start of the turn, and you have a Shizuru Bound at Dusk that also activates 2 other combatant cards at the start of the turn, working together to both activate the same Hue, that leads to then the Hue getting activated twice and splitting into 2 different hues. Okay. How do ego recovery mechanics work for memory fragments? If you stack ego recovery on a character... One sec. If you stack ego recovery on a character, that should mean that you can get more ego points per AP spent for those characters' cards, allowing you to get more ego points faster. Is it value? But at the moment, it's kind of like a whatever stat, especially because ego skills are temporary. You can only ever use them once during a fight anyway. Flash Hue duplicated would be busted. A lot would be busted. I mean, what's better than 1 maxed out extreme? 2. But we have 2 extreme. Yeah, no. But my big problem with Owen in that scenario is, unfortunately, brother Owen takes away 25% damage multiplicatively for both hits. So it's not like he doubles the damage. He only increases it by 50%. Honestly, breaking card games is the best part of playing them. Agreeable. Okay. Help me out here. There seems to be some logic to figuring out who's right and who's wrong, and I don't know how it works yet. Whatever, I just picked the middle. Thank you for your help. Let's split the credits. Okay. I guess we killed the real one. Whatever. Oh, you thought ego recoveries is to get characters out of break stat faster? No. Who's Shizuru's best teammate? probably still Naja. Najaja. If I'm running 2-piece def and 2-piece crit damage with 200 crit damage, 57 crit rate on 9, should I stay with that or invest into the new 4-piece? If you want something to farm, then I would farm for the new 4-piece, but you don't have to. Right? But if you're looking to farm something, then you should definitely consider farming the new set. It's going to be a damage increase. And not an insignificant one. So the 20cc set worse than the new set for 9. If you have a really good 20% crit chance set, then it is absolutely worth it. Isn't there a short frame showing the real one as light and the fake ones as dark? I have no idea. I'm not paying attention properly to see something like that. But maybe that's how it works. Will, you like the videos? Super helpful. Hey, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Would it be worth sacrificing some crit damage for the new set? Depends on how much. Right? Like, it's all a question of how much crit damage would you be sacrificing. Okay, so look, we have the activate Hue at the start of the turn one time. The activate 2 cards of random combatants bound at dusk. And there's clearly 2 Hue massacres here. Very interesting. Holy, now it's fixed. Did they send patch notes already? Like this moment? Well, not yet, but it's on their radar. I mean, it makes sense, right? It's clearly not meant to work. Cthulhu! It's been so long! It's been so long since we've seen each other, old friend. I think, but I'm not sure that I had to proc one Hue itself and the other one cast card that activates Hue skill cards that 9 has. Uh-huh. What triggers Cthulhu suddenly going to 0 actions? Playing 2 combatant cards in a row. You don't do that. You don't play the same combatant card 2 times in a row. Otherwise, he's going to put you into Cthulhu jail. So yeah, it always goes left, right in terms of playing cards. One combatant, other combatant, one combatant, other combatant, one combatant, other combatant. This guy always comes early. I mean, now with the chance increases and whatnot, that's not even too unrealistic. And what is kind of ass is, how our current mental state. Could definitely be better. Please just crit. Alright. Non-crit would have been fine as well. Give me Cthulhu gun, please. Fuck. Oh well. He still gives crazy equipment, indeed. You never knew it, now you know. The more you know, the less you die. Usually. Ah, shit. Oh, the buff transfers to new equipment? It does. You don't have to be scared about losing your buffs when you swap out the equipment pieces. Ah shit, I should have used the homing laser. Crit his ass! I'm leaning more towards DPS instead of support. We already had Naja. I'm leaning towards Typhera being DPS. How's Cassie's doing? Ooh, I don't know. He is in a definitely more balanced spot, and he's no longer a demigod. I think that's the best way to describe him. But he's not a bad unit. Like, he's kind of now more similar to Nia than the difference between the two units before. I don't think we're gonna see reruns, unless it's limited characters. I don't think we're gonna see reruns. Why do I have so many credits? There's no point to me having so many credits. Dude, that's gonna suck so bad. My thought process is, at some point, the devs will introduce a wish list for the standard banner. Like, past a certain point when there is too many characters in the standard banner, it would just make sense for the devs to introduce some kind of wish list to allow you to narrow down who you want to get as off banners. They might even extend that wish list into the premium banner as well. Have you made a vid on the bestie one for your selector? I have a video that is based on since Shizuru, every single character's dupes being rated, but we definitely have to maybe make like an updated one. You literally cannot pull an Olea. Oof. Ooh, okay. Oh, we didn't get a copy event. We did. I did not. Fuck. Fuck. We did not get a copy event. And we also still haven't gotten a fucking epiphany for Tsukiyomi as well. Yeah, damn. Alright, this run is cooked. No need for me to like continue this. No need to like build anything. Any news on the new Forster? I mean, there have been some leaks, but nothing came of those yet. Do you already know how the spore propagation on 6th turn works on the second item? Nope, I still have no idea. Also that if owning 33 cards version is dumb, it's definitely worse than the 18 version. But there will be some cracked out weird decks that can use it. Hey! Fashion. Ooh. Ooh, nice. Surely 6 singles are going to satisfy 9, right? 9 coming home on 6 fashion singles? That's how it works, right? Come on. Come on. No, 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 don't be shy. Close. No. Sure, let me buy some more traces of memory. Why not? Alright. I want a disgustingly good goblet. Okay? Give me a crit chance, crit damage, substat, order, main stat, Beast's Yearning goblet. Fuck. Let's try again. What a waste. What a waste. Ah, shit. I mean, this one might be recoverable. So long as it only rolls crit chance. Yeah. No. I mean, same thing. Ah, shit. 3 crit chance would have been kinda nice. That actually could have been kinda cracked. But I guess it's not meant to be. 2 more random crafts. What can we get? Why is it always the denial? Shit. Alright, denial. Will we get another good denial? I don't need any denials anymore. Okay, this piece is hopeless. Alright. We do have enough to do another 60 run. It ain't over until it's over. How's the new set on Luke? Ass, don't do it. If you want to build a Luke, give him the old order set. It only works for the first 5 exhaust cards each turn. And also it's 30% multiplicative on less than 100% base. It's really not that great. CZ and Rolluck is just different. I mean, hey, I got lucky before. I will at some point get lucky again. It is what it is. Yeah, I can show you a basic attack, Shizuru, no problem. Just give me one craft. just one more craft, one more craft. It's never hopeless, you know? There can always be a surprise at the end of the road. But there can also be despair, a lot of despair. But there can also be hope. Maybe crit damage sub? Maybe? Maybe just crit chance, crit damage rolls? No? Maybe? Fuck. Yeah, I'm really not having a lot of luck with this set. It really isn't doing much for me. Oh well, oh well. So basic attack Shizuru you wanted, right? There you go. So you want the only hunt that creates Moon Slash, preferably 4 times. You can get something like a cost reduction or draw APE Divine if you want to make it perfect. You want the upgrade card Tsukiyomi that gives you 2 Will-O-Wisp when you use an attack card. You can use the Shadow of the Moon variant. You could use the cost reduction variant. All of them are fine. And you preferably want to get the exhaust variant of Karmic Flames. Yeah. I almost willed it into existence. Exactly, that's what it's all about. Brute forcing the luck if it does not want to work. What more can you do? What more can you do? So... yeah. Alright, let's check our Zero System upgrades. We have 400 currency. So I can use that to get myself monster card acquisition rate maxed. Ooh, 30% mental breakdown recovery chance increase. Alright, say less. Why not? Have I done any loot for Season 2? Not yet, not yet. The main units I've played are 9. She should be higher up now. 9, Orlea, and now Shizuru. Ooh. How is Shizuru going to do against this guy? Do we pair her with Orlea? It seems like a waste. But I don't have anybody else built. Fuck. Guess we're pairing her with Orlea then. I can't clear Chaos Run with 9 Orlea Ray. Any other team with 9? 9 Serenial goes quite hard. Do you know who's the next limited? No, but I know that the next limited will be in over 9 weeks. So... yeah. That's what I can tell you. Would you rather run a Mika or Leia for a 9 Magna team? Probably Mika should be safer. Oh, nice. So Naja's heal should not trigger the punishment effect of the boss. That's quite useful. Okay, I can do better than this. Alright. This should be fun. Alright, let's see what she can do. Let's see what she can do. Ay, 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 ay. It was close. There was 30,000 damage in a hit. It wasn't too bad. Then again, we would probably have more success playing her with 2 empty decks or low card decks, just so we can cycle faster through the Oni hunt and start stacking Shadow of the Moon. Am I going to regret this? Okay, so this is how it looks. Fuck it, I can always just use another one if I just want to swap it back. Would that be a humongous waste? Yes. It would be a crazy waste. But I have an idea, ladies and gentlemen. So, my idea is to take advantage of the shroom item by finding ourselves in a situation where we can turn 1 use the highest level hue, so we can then hue create the 6th hue so we can trigger the shroom effect. Alright, let's see. This could take a bit. Okay, nice. We have the right hue. Let's see if we can... So we can get it down with 1. We can create these right here. You exhaust this one as well. Use a slime. Use a sturdy. Pay 1. Pay 1, use it. Oh, I wonder if this counts as creating. If not, this was a humongous waste. Let's see. It does not. But does that change anything? No, but it should. Yeah, no. It should create the hue after, so that should be fine. So now I'm going to activate hue. And now we should get a level 1 hue. Ah, but we need to make it to turn 7. Ah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Somehow. Alright, so we have a hue back in hand. Goddamn spore harvesters. Ooh, we could use nutrient absorption to force this a turn early. Okay, now we can start building up shrooms again. We're not really getting a lot of softies. Or any at all for that matter. Fuck. I can't play attack cards anymore. Okay, we can do 1, 2. It's already turn 5. Annoying. Why is it still 5? Why is the count still 5? Right? Like, why is the shroom count still 5? Because it normally goes up to 5, and didn't we this time... I got a decision on the conundrum luminescent shroom works. Uh-huh. But... why is it 5? Why is it not 6? Like... curate hue... create level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, and level 5. Why? Why does it not work? Why does it not work? What am I missing? What am I missing here? First one is not created, it's drawn. At the start of the turn, create hue extreme in hand. It clearly says create. It clearly says create, so why? Why does it not work? So we back to trusting words on the cards? I mean, that's... No, I'm not just creating 5 hues. That's the thing, right? We're not just creating 5 hues. That's the entire purpose. We're not just creating 5 hues. Right? It's the entire game plan, you could say. Like, look. Here we have Fate Strike. And we can use this one right here. Yeah, okay, it's kinda ass. Run it back. We use the bleed. Get those in. We can use the Swifty to exhaust another one. We can get the spores out. So now it's down to 1 cost. And I change you to its final level, which should create at the start of the turn a slime. I mean, alright, let's just... Let's just get the Fated Extreme Q out of the way for now. Which is going to create one next turn. Right? Let's just make sure we get this stuff out of the way while we still can. I mean, I guess this time we did not create any hues. No, see, the thought process here is, how can Hue itself, starting from the base version, be 5, and me doing level 3, and then leveling up to 5, also be 5? Right? Like, it just doesn't make sense. No? How can it be 5 stacks? Just normally? And how can it be 5 stacks if I activate the final level and start from the very first one? The only thing I can think of is me having exhausted. Like, the only thing I can think of is me having exhausted the card. Yeah, I don't know, that's the only thing I can think of. Is like, the concept of me exhausting the, hue somehow fucked up the calculation, because I wanted it to turn early. That's the only thing I can think of. That somehow fucked it, you know? So let's try again. We get Hue to extreme level, turn 1. We activate Hue, just so we have it out of the way. And now we just start stacking our slimes. Or our spores, better said. Apparently not like this, because we didn't even draw it this time. Wait, how does that work? Is it because of Ray giving me the uneven turn bullshit? Ray really isn't the most cooperative. Yeah, exactly. It's because of us getting an additional bleed. It's because we don't hit the 5 card counter that we want to hit. That's annoying. Alright, so we have Fate to Strike in hand, which is good. We can use Pierce here to reduce the cost. We can play the Spore Harvester to reduce the cost. We can play this one to reduce the cost. We can play out the Softie to reduce the cost. So that it's now a 2 cost. I can play out the Softie as well. The 10% really won't matter. So now it's 0 cost, right? We exact the Hue. We make the Hue max level. I guess we get rid of the bleed as well. So now Hugh is max level. And we go into the next turn. How many cards can I have in hand for Hugh to actually come back into my hand? Because you don't have that problem. Like, there's a difference between creating Hugh of new in your hand and Hugh just leveling up. So I guess I need even less cards. Even less room to, like, make something. Three cards is the most you can have. If we want to create Hugh, yes. If not, 5 is the most we can have. If we just want to do the full draw. Like, the only reason why it's not working as smoothly is because we are creating Hugh in our hand from 0. Main reason why it's currently rebelling a bit, you could say. That's annoying. Now we are out of spores. But oh well, it's all for the sake of testing this garbage. I didn't even use you. We're not playing this well. We're not playing this very well. Alright. But there's also so many different factors to have a look at. So many different things to consider. So many different hands we could play. Alright, okay, now this is interesting. Let's use nutrient absorption. To get this out of the way. We don't have the Hugh max level, but we can try to draw for it. We can discard a card, or we can use a card and then try to draw for it. Wait, why does it say not enough cards? How is it drawing 3? Ah, because it's creating the old fact. Yeah, duh. Does it look like we're meant to get? Doesn't look like we're meant to get like the you know, the turn. I guess we just do a proper... this card is also retained. That's annoying. Somewhat. That is somewhat annoying. Alright, so we upgrade it to the final level. Then we use Raid to exhaust it. Which should put us back on track. If everything counts correctly. Yeah, so we're now at 2. Can use this. Can exhaust this hue here. And we should now be at 3. We are at 3. Awesome. How are you back? I don't want you back. Fuck. Alright. But yeah, we're now at 4 stacks. See? We are now at 4 stacks with hue level 2. This is a scam. Like, something went wrong the first attempt. And I can't tell you what it was. Something was off. Something was off during that attempt. And I don't know what. Yeah, now we're at 5 stacks, and if we level up one more time, we should be at 6. Or better said, we exhaust it one more time. Or we just let it level up naturally, right? Alright, let's see. So we are now at 6. How did that now work? What happened to the spore propagation? Did anybody pay attention? Like, can we somehow check the buff? Like, how do we figure out what just happened? It's on the boss. No, I'm not. That's not quite what I'm talking about. Yeah, I know. I know that Spores is a debuff on the boss. Alright, let's go back in time. He has 7 stacks of the shroom debuff. The item triggers. And he still has 7 shroom debuffs. So what exactly is it doing? Look at turn details. Doesn't really show. The only thing we know is the stacks are now back to 0. Double the effect of spore propagation on the 6th attack card created for 1 turn. Yeah, and we're just meant to believe that that now happened. Somehow. I mean, there wasn't a final level hue, but still. Was it worth it? Should the item be on 9? I don't know. I'm unsure how this item works at all anyway. It happened, trust. Yeah, but what? What exactly happened? That is the big one. Item, it is on 9. It is on 9. It's also counting the stacks for 9. 7 stacks multiplicative, and if the item doubles 140. It's so hard to tell if it is or isn't, or if it does or doesn't apply, right? The card will have a glow if the effect is active. Okay. Did the card have a glow? Do you notice any glow? No, you don't. So, wasn't active for what? Nah, Pierce has nothing to do because that's from Ray. But like, however it works, some of the fucking math, it just doesn't make sense. Right? Like, however it works, how did we end up with only 5 stacks if we did the max attack, created a new one, and went all the way back up to level 5, right? Did you check if Korean... How am I going to check the Korean text? I don't have a line to them creating, but did it say who created though? I mean, it only counts the shroom stacks for the unit that creates it, right? So yeah. How did we get to 7 shroom stacks in the first place though? Alright, so how is the stack count 0? How is the stack count 0? Didn't we just create this Hue Extreme after using Q? How is this shroom stack count now 0? Right, like, how is it now 1? Didn't it just create the thing in our hand? Like, what the hell? What is this item? Okay, let's do it clearly once again, right? Nice and simple, very straightforward, nothing ambiguous. We have it at 1 cost. We do the shrooms. It's now 0 cost. We can use the shrooms, because that's just how it goes. We can even use the fucking sacred sensor. Okay, that was a waste of shrooms, I agree. We should not have used the sensor. Maybe you're not allowed to undo turns, because it like fucks with the system? The exhaust cap must be owned by the wearer, but that is 9. Right? Like, she has it. Okay, so we have 2, which is fine, because it's gonna turn into 4, but it's not allowed to turn into 4. Alright. So whatever, we get Hue Extreme level 5 and we use it. We deal the damage. Let's see if we can draw anything nice. So there we go. It comes into our hand. It gets created into our hand. Why does this not count? How is it not a stack? How is us playing the level 5 version here? At the start of the turn, create Hue Extreme in hand. Create. At the start of the turn, it created a Hue in our hand and the stack count is still 0. But that's fucking annoying. So that means if I wanted to properly pull this off, like if I want to properly pull this off, not only do I need to Hue Extreme it to max level, I also need to exhaust it one time before I put it to its max level. So we go in with snack time, we exhaust Hue once, which gives us 1 stack, right? So far, so simple. Let's get rid of the annoying bleed, let's get rid of this garbage. Use snack time. On Ebony, pray we draw into the right card, which we don't. Yeah, okay, great. So we need a start where we can both exhaust, Hue, and get the first and get the final level in the first turn. Great. Nothing easier than that. You know, I think E2 would actually make this whole tactic here worse to some degree. You would probably want to use the card instantly at the beginning. Like, sure, you get like 3 vulnerability stacks, but the E2, it wouldn't really do much. You shouldn't keep it in hand. Base Hue might not be a created card, but it should. It's what it says on the card, right? Then again, yeah, like it's the eternal argument of, do you trust the card text? If the answer to that is no, then what can you do, right? Like, why would you be playing the game if you don't even trust the card text, you know? Like, that's already, like, you've already lost at that point. Yeah, obviously Luke would be easier, but I don't have a Luke that has a shroom card on it. Luke would obviously be a whole lot easier. I just don't have a Luke that has a shroom card. And that's the simple way on how and why it works the way it does. If it's true, create it would not give you any epiphany. The fuck? What do you mean with that? That's too high. That is too high circus brain math for me. I don't understand. So, we now have our 1 stack. Come on. I just need an exhaust and the hue extreme level in one turn, in one hand. Like, come on. How hard could that be? How hard could that be? A copy choice for Olea. We can check it out, but I really want to get this done. But then what about the epiphany on Serenial that says create a homing laser epiphany, right? Then how would it create it if the created card cannot have an epiphany? Your roads don't have any way of making Swifties, right? Not a reliable way. I could try to like use Sacred Sensor like 100 times to force it, but not really. Does move count as draw? Yes, but only if it moves out of the draw pile and not out of the graveyard. Awesome, right? Okay, so this should be a good base. We exhaust Hue, we get 1 stack. We get rid of this annoying card. Play this automatically. Don't get shit. Start crying. Rinse and repeat. Alright. Exhaust Hue. Use Pierce. Use Gearbag. Draw the wrong cards. Don't have anything draw. Restart. Hey guys, I got a question about Rin. Does Secret Art Destruction upgrade Epiphany if in Darkness stance draw a card, work with Darkness in art, upgrade Epiphany, gain Darkness stance at start of the turn? It depends on what activates first. It's impossible to tell just based on the card descriptions which one of those effects triggers first. You would have to test it out. Alright. More cards. Wrong cards. End of turn. No. No, this could work. Holy shit, this could work. Okay, so nutrient absorption on Hue. So we have 1 stack. Use your brain, come on. Use this. Get some spores. Use the spores. Fuck no. Don't use the spores. Use the spores after. Have the spores. Upgrade this shit to its final level. Use it. Then use the spores. And then growth accelerate. I don't know, this fucker. Get rid of the bleed. And turn. Create it in our hand. No stack came to it, but it is going to start gaining stacks naturally. Create some more spores. Use one. Get rid of this one. End turn. Use spore. End turn. Use spore. Use will of light. Use spore. End turn. Okay, we're now on 4 stacks. On level 3. As we should be. Use snack time to exhaust Hugh, so that we're now on stack 5. Apply the fucking mushroom buff. And now we need to have a look at what we have. We have 7 shrooms. Right? 7 shrooms. Activate, increase damage amount by 70%. Yeah. We have 7 shrooms. We are on 5 stacks. Next turn, the stacks are gonna activate. Current damage bonus 3600%, jumping to 11,000. Six stacks. Item bullshit thing activated. What happened? View details. Luminescent That is so dumb. That is so dumb. Why does it work this way? The shroom activates in the turn before. For 1 turn. It activated in turn 5 because after we ended our turn and obtained Hue Extreme, it still activated the shroom and then went into the next turn. That is so fucked up. That is so dumb. Yeah, exactly. We need to get into the final Hue version the turn before to truly see how it works. God damn it. That is just not right. Like, I don't think you're meant to play this combo. I don't think that's how anybody intended this to work. But we already started it, so we might as well finish it and figure out how it works. We might as well figure out how it works. We already went through all this trouble. So what is one more exhaust? Right? What is one more exhaust? Might need to farm a Radic for this. It would make it a lot easier.
強敵ですよね。
It would make it like 100 times easier. It would.
依頼にふさわしい敵ですわね。ああ、不愉快ですわ。呼びました。力が湧いてきますね。
Okay. We have a valid run right here.
どうしてほしい？
Now I just need to stop selling.
はーい、私神の祝福あれ。準備はもっと早く。急ぎ好きにあがいてみな。光の女神の祝福あれ。準備は終わった。急げ、もっと正確に。準備はよし。実力を見せてみろ。任せてください。呼びましたか？はーい、力が湧いてきますね。私の天井の地位をさあ癒してあげるね。急げ、もっと早く。準備はもっと正確に。
Oh, I'm not using my reset smart at all at the moment. Okay, so it's all going to come down to next turn. Yeah, I think we're cooked. I think we're cooked. I should have played out more cards. Yeah. I don't think we have a way to exhaust it. To get that other stack. To figure out what it actually does. Fuck. This is high level math for no reason. Jesus Christ. It's not even worth the effort. I don't think you need I don't think Spore Harvester is a must. It's just, do you want your numbers to be even bigger? Because just a normal Olea without Spores should be able to one-shot the boss as well. Yeah, the only thing I need to do is exhaust it from level 4 to level 5. Yeah, but it needs to be in a specific turn. it needs to be me doing the exhaust, not it exhausting itself. Because if it exhausts itself into the turn, then it doesn't work. Right? Because then it's going to trigger the shroom effect in the wrong turn. So we use this to exhaust Hugh. What do we get? We get another snack time, which we can use to exhaust Hugh to build more stacks, because why not? Yeah, and then we're done with the turn. There's a challenge mission to kill it with 20 mushroom stacks? Is it? That's interesting. It's kind of fresh. Now, like, honestly, we'd be better off having, like, a fucking 0 card Ray. Like, just straight up. But, yeah, whatever can we do? Could Illuminate lets me exhaust work? Yeah, that could work as another way to exhaust. I just, yeah. Now, we need a very specific starting hand. So, what we need is turn 1... We need to exhaust Hugh once, and then level it up to max level, and then play it. And then in turn 5, we need to exhaust Hugh again. Yeah. The odds are 1 in 20 that we draw the right card. Unless we obviously get it in our starting hand. Luckily we have some more draw card things in hand or in our roster. But yeah. Yeah. Okay, we have an exhaust. We have the card. Let's get to work. Alright. So we did the exhaust, we did the thing, we have a good turn 2. We have an average turn 2. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Fuck. Do we have another exhaust card? We do! Oh, we're also going to draw into it next turn. Oh, don't draw it now. Thank you. Thank God we didn't draw it now. That would have been ass. Would have been horrible. Okay, let's check what we have to check. Wait, but why is you now level 2? Do we need another exhaust? I mean, that would be fine, but we need to make sure we don't draw snack time. Please, don't draw snack time. 1 in 3, don't draw. Draw something else, please. Thank you. Okay. Let's think. This is 2, this is 4, this is 5. We should be able to draw everything next turn. It's going to level up, it's going to be 5 stacks. This bullshit thing has 8 spore stacks. Okay, this should be it. 5 stacks. We have a snack time. Okay. What will happen now? What will happen now? How do I play this best? How do I get the most value out of this possible? I do another shroom stack. Can I retain? Yeah, yes, we can retain because it gives us AP. So we retain. We apply a shroom stack. And damn it, I mean, okay, yeah, we can't quite hover onto the guy. But if I now use snack time on Hugh, which is creation number 6. It is glowing. Would it usually do that? I don't know. The stack count is still the same. But does it now get twice the effect? I mean, it is glowing. It didn't do that before. Is that it? Is it now getting twice the shroom effect? Couldn't you have released crit? Okay, so we would have been able to one-shot the guy turn 5, which is a bit more significant than turn 6, but fuck no, this was not worth the effort. So we spent the last an hour and 5 minutes trying to see if this does anything. And the answer is, yeah, not really. It didn't really do much. Yeah. So, did I now ruin my deck? Did I now ruin my deck by changing the card from the exhaust to 60% into the insta max level version? I don't know. That is a good question. And obviously, yeah, so we can turn 1 the guy, but that's not too special, right? We've been able to turn 1 him before. It's awesome, yeah, it's fantastic, but it's not like a crazy change. Okay, so I draw 2 more. I use this to exhaust Hugh. I use the Spoon Shroom thing. And then we can do 1 Hugh. Then we can level Hugh to the max. And then we can do another one. It's an impressive number. Oh. Come on, game. I think we are on the same wavelength. You failed me so many times already. Don't fail me again, please. Please. Don't do HP. Don't do crit. Fuck. I cursed it. I don't want to touch the piece anymore. But don't do health, don't do attack. Come on. Yes. Okay. No. Fuck. Ah! I swear this set it's not for me. This set is not for me. This is not my set. It just does not want to work with me. So many. 470 crit turn 6. Ooh, very curious how he did it. Softy vulnerability, Will of Lights. Yeah, more Will of Light copies, makes sense. 8% attack boost team-wide. And multiplicative upon creating skill cards. Valid. Spore layer. Awesome. Fighting Spirit, Counterblade, Hue Extreme. It's a very small deck. Multiplicative damage against vulnerability. 50% damage if not taking damage last turn. 25% additional damage. Draw cards, gain AP, draw cards, gain AP, draw cards. Irrelevant. And the Shroom Stacker. But the Shroom Stacker shouldn't do shit. Spore layer for the win. Spore layer for the win. But how is this possible? Yeah, I see what I see. 54 spores removed. That is not turn 6. Or is it? It would be very hard to do that turn 6. Like, you would have to keep 2 slimes on hand every time, then play, then double them, play 2, double them, play 2, double them, play 2, but even then... Huh. Down in the description, first link. I mean, I guess he's not drawing anything else, which means he doesn't need to keep hand space. Yeah, makes sense, yeah. Yeah, pretty fucking efficient, yeah. After the exhaust, upgrade cards are cycled through to draw same 5 cards every turn. Triple Will of Light, Growth Acceleration, Fighting Spirit. 0 cost Growth Acceleration is a must, as you won't be able to cast them every turn otherwise. Got the Inspiration, yay. 9 out of 9 has the Necrosis, which hurts the spirits as we're healing. That particular distortion was removed for the test. You should be able to get to turn 6 even with the healing. Extremely consistent with the builds. Gearbags with AP and Ray to help the first deck cycle. Smart. Good shit. Good shit. Pretty fucking good. The dream. Oh, that is basically what I would have built. That is pretty much basically what I would have built. Perfectly refined. Pretty damn good. Yeah, I mean, you have an Olea. And you have multi-copies of Will of Light so that you can trigger the retain effect so you can get more spores. Then you have Growing Creature, obviously twice in this case, so you can instantly go into Softy and then you just do Growing Spores. Yeah. And then you have Growth Acceleration and then you just double them. I'm wondering, is he doubling the Spores or is he doubling the Softy? Wonder what gives you more damage. But yeah, damn. Pretty good. Pretty good. 470,000 fucking damage. G fucking G. Alright people, it's it. It's time. I did not expect this to be 7 hours. I am not gonna do a video today. I am going to go make more videos tomorrow, but I'm going to go to bed. Yeah. Alright.